let's jump into it. So, previously in our adventures in Beaucaster, you all have gone to the Arcanium to visit Amrius, the Tiefling Archmage, who is an enchanter and resides in Beaucaster, supplying magic items to the public who comes in. After talking to him and learning about some soul gems, he's taken interest in your predicament with Zake in the Amulet of the Secret Eye. He's agreed to help you, so you helped him. As he took a look inside of the gem, you fought off the imprints of the souls, the enshadowed forms. While doing so, he has found out information, and he would like to help you take Zake into a separate container. It's messy, with law and necromancy and moral decisions, but he is going to research that and hemocraft for you. You all left the Arcanium, and I believe you all are headed to Mythic Mixes, correct?
Yeah.
You headed down there?
Mythic Mixes.
Okay. You will have...
Next.
Alright, it'll be 3 silver to get down there from each of you. Don't have those amusement park season passes today. You make it down to the Foundry District, and we will pick up outside of Mythic Mixes. It is down a cobblestone road. Yes.
We weren't done in the Liberty District.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
We had that delivery up in the north.
Delivery.
Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to do that delivery?
Yes.
No. So, these deliveries won't be too much roleplay oriented, simply because they're entry level. Once you start maybe doing more, there might be some actual problem solving there, but this one would be pretty simple. You will head up to the Northern Liberty, and you will get to a place where you haven't gone quite yet, or haven't needed to. Darash, as you're walking, you probably feel a little bit of disdain as you enter the very boundaries of the Coin-Ups, the walled-in, wealthy district of Beaucaster. You can see, yeah, very much. You can see white stone walls built around this small district, not even able to see in. There are drawbridges leading over the river to get there. You see beyond the walls towers up, as well as some floating earth moats caused by the Broomfall many years ago that they have since built, and some of these have bridges to the towers and whatnot. And the rest of it is on ground behind the walls you cannot see. You actually can't get in to the Coin-Ups. You have to either pay a price or get permission to enter the Coin-Ups. It's kind of like a closed-in neighborhood. For this, since you're just making a delivery, there are shops and other things in here, but they are restricted to those with a pass. However, saying to the guards that you need to make a delivery, since there's not much here, I won't spend too much time on it if that's okay, just simply because it's not... You're just handing off a weapon. There's no big problem solving with this. However, if you do stick with Fig's deliveries, there might be some bigger ones. These are a very entry level to see if you're going to rob her blind or not.
Yeah.
And then after that, there might be more intricate quests. But you hand it off to a guard, and they will go retrieve somebody. Afterwards, this person comes out, and it's a noble gentleman dressed in kind of a purplish tunic with a little capelet and many rings and kind of purple mascara, and he says, "Thank you for this. And what is your name? Who do you work for the Fair Commissary?"
No, actually, this was more along the lines of a favor, to Fig. Have you, by chance, done any previous, commissioned any previous work from them?
For Fig, yes. I have a vast weapons collection in my dining room. I like to present weapons from history's past, although they are not actually from history's past, they are replicas. Yes, I have worked with Fig on many occasions. This is a treat for my own birthday coming up next month.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you. He's like very noble, very icky commoner. Is our big icky nobleman.
What is your general take from Fig? Like character.
I've never met the woman before.
Oh.
I've only placed orders. I wouldn't set foot in the Foundry District.
Darash would have to turn around and just kind of walk away because he knows his facial expressions are gonna give him the fuck away.
Yeah. Yeah.
So about this coin-ups spot, I've heard that you need a pass to get in. How would you go about doing that?
Well, you could pay. You could go down to City Hall and pay for a pass. That would get you certain access to certain shops, but you wouldn't be able to access the neighborhoods. However, if you would like a full-on pass, you would have to live here, have residential address in the coin-ups.
Right. What if you were terribly useful to certain people of influence, such as yourself? Is there any other routes to gain entry if you make yourself a person who can be counted on, for instance?
Have you heard of the term pen pals? We could write letters to who you would like inside, and everyone will come out. We're not little rodents trapped in a wall. Watch this. And he steps foot over the border. He was creeping through the fence, through the main gate. He hadn't actually walked through, and he just walks through. We can come out here. It's fine. We can always meet at an establishment such as the Jubilee. That place is fine. Have you had the Swiftflare wines there? Nice.
Fairly new to the city. We'll have to try it.
I can tell.
Penn puts a bag over his head and puts him on his shoulder and runs off.
Oh god! Sell him to the black market slavers.
I mean, hey, money's
are
money.
you worth 2,500 gold?
Yeah. Oh, do we have the recordings, by the way, going? Just to make sure, since I didn't ask.
Yeah.
Just making sure. But yeah, as a fig, I've never met the woman, but I do thank you. And he dusts off the bag of what seems to be silver arrows or some type of equivalent. They're very much for show. And he dusts them off. Consider going to the bathhouse if you get a pass into this.
Oh, yes,
he holds the quiver. Guard, can you hold this for me? And he hands it over to a guard.
Dust off my clothes when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
How do you find the work from Fig?
I was just recommended. Oh, how do I find? It's marvelous. She's probably the best crafter in Beaucaster. She hails from Glenarm.
Have you got any orders that you'd like us to place? Because we'll obviously be going back there. Or any of your friends, associates.
No, but tell her the next order will probably come on my birthday. This was a pre-birthday gift, but I will need something on the day. So tell her to be ready for an order. Something large.
Of course, we'll do. Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. He turns around and the guard closes the gate to the coin-ups. That felt icky to play him. Terrible.
Huh? Dex!
Texas.
There he goes.
He wasn't working. I had to get him going.
You had to kick him around a little bit?
Yep. So you finished your deliveries. Anything else you want to do in the Liberty District?
I think that's it.
Did we have anything else?
I don't know. If I could read Tez's writing, maybe we'd know what. You
got your deliveries?
That top one says smut.
We went to the Smut Shop, we went to the Arcanium, we went to the Rapid Artifact as well.
I know you planned on going to the library and researching to see if you got your thing in, but you'd probably want to do that when you had the rest of the evening to go, because that would be sit down and a lot of research. Since you have anything else?
I think we're done.
Yeah.
Deliver and mythic mixes, so that's all.
No, it says deliver M&M's, Trey. Please.
Deliver M&M's.
We're a candy shop now?
There is a candy shop in Beaucaster you all have just yet to find. There's also an ice cream.
Oh, we were also gonna look for a gem place to see if we can, get a quote somewhere.
Make an investigation check. Two of you, whoever would like to, and if you do it, you have advantage.
City people?
What? Or what? Sorry, I was trying to read my writing.
Investigation?
Yeah, if you want to make investigation. Well, Penn, you won't have advantage. Your DC will be lower.
I'll need it.
It doesn't matter.
Because it was a natural one.
Sure?
16.
Well, I said you wouldn't have advantage. Your DC would just be lower because
Natural
you're in the city.
one.
I'd already rolled
natural one.
with advantage. Good grief.
Sorry.
Tough
With
gig
that,
today.
you won't be able to find it yet, unfortunately.
Mm.
And the
We
reason
still
for that,
don't have the gems yet, as well.
Yeah.
that's true.
It's in their hidey hole.
Yeah, some shops you're able to find easier, but some shops that are a little bit in nooks and crannies are a little harder to find, and you won't be able to find it yet, but I'm able to re-roll coming back through a different way. The way you all are going anyway, it's a little out of the way. That's why it's a little hard. This is more to find street signs, to find it, to pinpoint it, and you're not being able to find any signs that point towards it yet. Even with that, even if it was a 16, Darash's 2 is a little brings you both down a little bit. So where are you heading instead? Jewelers, I'll keep that in mind. Remind me to look for that maybe after your next stop.
The only things we had left was the mythic mixes and the 2 deliveries down there.
Yeah. And then back up to Fig.
You turn around and Carranza has a jug of ice cream. Don't know where they got it.
Honestly,
Absolutely eating it.
Consuming. Would turn, look at it, go, and then just move on. Literally, he would have fucking asked.
They have frost powers. Maybe Carranza just got a jug of milk and just made some ice cream.
That is actually Carranza's secret. She's a walking fucking ice machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta turn it a little bit.
When they get to 0 hit points or they go into stasis at night, that's the McDonald's. The machine's broken. Come back later. All right.
Look over and there's a little piece of paper tape that's just out of order.
I love objectifying Carranza in a literal way. Windshield wipers and everything. So good.
Okay.
So, you all make your way down, 3 silver each for transportation, as you make your way down to the Foundry District. And you head down to a store, which is down a little bit like a cobblestone street, not dissimilar from the Nightingale House, a little bit out of the way. This shop, with the appointments and with being out of the way, there's no strict advertising. There's not even a sign that says Mythic Mix is down this way. It will actually take you all a little bit to find it, but with those investigation checks...
Good job we know someone who makes signs.
That's true.
We're like really good at that.
Yeah. Your new team name is the Signs.
The sign makers.
Yeah.
Signsmiths.
But you head down this, it has like a little black iron fence that heads down this way until you get to a little shaded by the 2 tall buildings around it, almost. There's a little bit of grass on each side and fenced into these little knee-high black iron gates, and there are growing bluish green to almost purple grass and flowers in them as well. Not pretty by any means. It's very probably for the shop. And there's a sign that says, "Do not cross fence or consequences." That's all it says, or consequences. And there's little mushrooms and little glowing little tiny little flowers as well on either side. This is very small plant plots as well. But you walk up, there's a sign that says appointments needed. And there's the mail drop office, the mail drop box that you all had passed before. And there's no windows. There are, you can tell on the other side, the curtains are drawn and there's iron bars on them. The building is of black and dark gray and dark green aesthetic with a little bit of silver thrown in. It's very Lucius, like Malfoy Manor from Harry Potter. If that, very much of that vibe, but a very small kind of shop, very metal, and yeah, you come up and you wait. You wait. It's not until 2 minutes go by almost. You all are almost maybe thinking about leaving before the door opens up, and you find this human gentleman with pale skin, short black hair, goatee, black and gray outfit. Not quite robes, but just a normal kind of like a suit with a kind of almost like a gothic tail, like a dinner, like you know how you'd wear that to a gothic dinner, like a tail on the coat. And he sees you all, doesn't smile, and just simply sees you all, motions in, just puts his hand back into the shop. And doesn't say a word. Motions for you all to head in.
Walking
Walk
without
in.
saying a word.
Yep. You all head in. He closes the door.
Hello.
He nods. Not a greetingful nod, just a okay nod. Closes the door behind you. Locks it. It's a little intimidating, but he keeps the place locked as you have to make appointments most of the time. Into the shop, you find tables all around. There are a couple shelves, more like metal tables through the middle of it, with different, basically wired alchemy pieces with dangling vials and beakers and all kinds of things, just holding on for the shop, whether that's his making or for presenting. There's nothing that says a price or a name or anything, but there's all kinds of bottles with different fluids in them. There are 2 doors near the back that lead to 2 different ways. There's no counter, nothing. And he simply comes in. After locking the door, you all stand in. He kind of walks around the table to the other side. He leans against a shelf, crosses his arms. So that... I'm assuming you all are the ones looking for the Hydra flesh and the blessed obsidian and scorn wood. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what type of potion are you trying to make with this? He's getting straight to the point. He is, like, talking immediately about it. What kind of potion are you trying to make with this ingredients?
Well, we're not exactly sure.
Yeah, not really sure. It's a friend shopping list.
Yeah, one of our compatriots was looking for these list of ingredients, and they're a little predisposed currently.
Yeah,
and
they're pretty tied up right now.
We never got to the point of asking them what it was for.
You see with those insights, you basically see his demeanor change just a little bit. You don't know, not sure what it means, but you see his demeanor change a little bit. His demeanor went from a little bit more aggressive to a little bit more relaxed, seeing that you all are unaware. It's strange. You all pick that up. You have no idea what this potion was for. None of you. He looks to the other 2 who haven't talked yet either.
Ash is like, you clearly do.
I do. He looks to you, Ben. He's basically just trying to peg everybody's, like, answer on this, or insight onto all of it.
Pen's leaning at the back of the shop, just watching it all. Non-confrontationally.
No. Nope. Nope, you ruined it. He's trying to peg each of you.
One at a time.
He locked the door. He looks to you, mainly to you 3 then, and he says, well, perhaps this indisposed person can come by and greet me personally. As you all have no idea what you're dealing with, you have no reason to buy the reagents. Thank you, have a good day.
He's dead. Oh, and Darash would look like,
that.
is he not supposed to say that? Like, Darash like...
Oh. Then why are you buying reagents for a brew that you have no idea what it is? The purpose
Well,
is
he might
for...
come back someday.
We felt it only right to finish whatever he was working on, and possibly return it to.
It's a quest of loyalty. It's a dying wish for a friend of ours who sadly perished, and he was sent to Beaucaster to pick those up by his family, and so we're fulfilling that wish out of a commitment to remembering him.
You say the word family, and you just see his eyebrow cock a little bit. And he just says, I will not be selling you these ingredients. It's not for... You all seem completely honest that you do not know what you're messing with. But I will not tell you the ingredients. These are not for a brew whatsoever. These are for a locate object ritual.
What would be so wrong with that?
He leans forward. Has the Coven been in contact with you?
No.
The who? I mean, they said some stuff about their mom, but I mean, I don't...
Okay. Well, if your friend ever comes back, he can speak with me. But for you all, and if he does come back, which I hope very well how much he doesn't, no offense, I will not be selling to anything Nevin wishes. Send his lackeys to come find. You can tell.
Sorry, what? Who was that? You've caught us quite in the dark here. We're obviously trying to do a good deed, but you seem ruffled by it. Would you mind sort of enlightening us a little bit?
He leans forward. If a certain coven comes after you with a leader named Nevin, the Coven of the Itinerants comes to you, you tell them to fuck off. Get out of my store. You may be in the dark, but if the light ever comes to you, you know now.
What, we're telling them to get out of your store, or are you telling us to get out of your store right now?
The door opens.
Oh, I think he's telling us to
Pencast
get out.
thaumaturgy and slams it closed again.
He counterspells
goodness.
your thaumaturgy, and it stays open.
Okay, yeah, Dash
So-
is standing up like,
You see him pull a metal wand
Uh,
out of the
Okay, let's not get overexcited, pal. Okay, because I mean, you've obviously got some tricks up your sleeve, but none of us came here looking for a dust up today. What about other things that we might want to buy, health potions and such?
I'm not selling to people who have contact with the Coven of the Itinerants, I'm afraid.
we
You can find
Well,
another
we
apothecary.
don't even know what you're talking about. And
You
Dash
see
would,
this
like-
guy is very much on edge.
Yeah, Dash would try to be like actually transparent, like we have no fucking idea.
Also, if you've got such a problem with them, why don't you talk us through it? Because we're obviously unknowingly linked with them in some way. So why don't you give us some perspective on why we should be wary about them? Because we could be walking into involvement with people who aren't safe for us.
Roll a persuasion check.
What
This
was
guy
the
is
name
very
of the
much
person
on
you
edge.
said?
If I like,
Nevin.
if
Nevin.
Dash was like, honestly, like we're here as patrons. We're here like clearly they have like a mission to help a dude. Like, can I like boost his like with fucking-
Roll with advantage, yeah.
23 persuasion.
Oh well, then fucking need
Roll-
the advantage. But
Roll with
Natural?
advantage. No, yeah, roll with advantage to see if you can get higher. You never know how much this guy might need. Okay.
So yeah,
23?
23.
He has the wand. He's not pointing at anybody, but he just has it up. You can tell he was very much ready for conflict, and he has been frustrated by his suspicions, and almost even more frustrated by the lack of knowledge you all possess on what seems to be a difficult subject
we're so
that you've
fucking
used.
dumb.
He holds the wand and he just lowers it. Because I was never pointing at you, but he just lowers it a bit. Your friend that is indisposed is part of the Coven of the Itinerants. This ritual I have been suspecting for a long time. The leader of this specific coven, this branch of the Itinerants, is named Nevin. A foolish elf who is trying to locate something the Coven... I'm not sure what it is, but they are trying to locate something that was stolen from the Coven, I imagine. Or they're trying to find something else they shouldn't have their hands on. If I were you, I would disregard anything that has to do with this Coven. Move on.
Is there anything that you can? I mean, at the moment, perfectly happy to believe your side of it, but we're somewhat now in a he said, she said situation. Is there anything that you can tell us specifically why we should be wary? Something that they've done, or the reason for your obvious distrust of them?
Go to the library and read any book on witches, and tell me if those stories are delightful. The Coven of Itinerants is a dark coven. the Coven of the Path, who believes they are in the right, and they are cast in shadow. They are constantly trying to find knowledge and use it for egregious means.
Are there covens of the light? Are there good covens?
There are. A Coven of the Itinerus is very much, in general, more lean towards nefarious means. There are some of light.
So your coven is of light?
I am not part of any coven.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood then.
Yes. I just know this one personally.
Did they do something to you? Like cut off your hand or something?
No.
Oh.
Slowly look at Mira like, God damn.
Yeah, he looks a little confused. No. I just know Nevin personally, and these ingredients he has been trying to grab from me for a little while now.
I'm gonna
Just out of
lean
interest,
over
then.
to Dash, and I'm just gonna be like, enemies to lovers.
Just out of interest, then.
Yes.
You said if our colleague ever was able to come back and come here himself, which I agree with you, probably wouldn't be a good look, then you'd have a conversation with him. I mean, you seem very unwilling to provide those ingredients to anyone. So what would be that conversation?
Would just give your friend a message to Nevin himself and tell Nevin to fuck. That's simply what I would say. No more conversation with him, dead or alive.
Okay. Well, thank you for being upfront with us, and I'm sure that you can see that we're somewhat in the dark.
Yes.
Pardon the expression,
It's
but
foolish of you.
sure. Any sort of rethink on selling us other things? I mean, we are customers willing to purchase.
That persuasion check.
Reagents.
He will say, I suppose I was a little bit flustered.
Good. Well, I'm glad that we've all calmed down. My friend Creonza here is interested in some other bits and bobs, I'm sure.
Yes.
What are you after? That way we get use of our appointment for the day.
If I could possibly have a look at any of your incense or herbs, I have quite a need. Are you familiar with the Find Familiar spell?
I am indeed.
Go to scratch Nevi and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case anything else happens again, I would like to have a hold on some of those things.
Can certainly apply those. Supply those. Out of character, how much are you willing to buy? Of familiar?
20 gold pieces worth?
Yep, he can definitely has that on stock. These are more common spell reagents that he most certainly has.
Cool.
He will get that for you into a little clay jar. He's calmed down now. He's put the wand away. He was very much a flustered gentleman who has been and did not like the lack of knowledge either, which is even more. He didn't suspect that about himself, it seems. But he got worked up. But now he's trying to resume a normal business front. Does anybody else want to buy anything here? You can supply health potions as well.
So, Pen will just sidle over to Mira and quietly say, mention Valeri. And then he will turn to... It's Jameson, right? This is Jameson?
Jameson, yes.
Yeah. It will turn to Jameson and say, any sort of standard health potions?
Yes, we do. I currently have 6 in stock. Out of character, who's Valeri?
Valeri is the daughter of the
she's the one who runs
Bodacious
the other.
Brood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right!
Oh,
Yeah.
O'Leary. It's O'Leary.
It took me a minute to...
O'Leary. Sorry.
Yep. I was confused. Yep, he has 6 health potions in stock, regular ones. And he also has 2 greater ones.
What's is it just the dice roll?
Yes, with greater, it is, instead of 2d4 plus 2, it is 4d4 plus 4. It is vastly greater.
Fuck yeah.
You see that he does have a a superior healing potion as well, but that's a little expensive.
Just out of interest, what?
So his regular healing potions are 65.
Yeah.
So they're not 50. They're more than normal. His regular healing potions are 65. His greater ones is 250 each, and his superior is 2,500. And the superior is 8d4 plus 8. There's one more that he doesn't have right now, and that's supreme, and that is 10d4 plus 20, and that can be 9,000 gold.
God damn.
But it's good. It can bring you really up.
Yep.
But he has 1 superior, 2 greater, and 6 regular that he will sell you. And he will not sell. He explains that he will not let you wipe out a stock. You can't buy all because he has to have some. He'll limit you to
1 each. 1 each.
You could probably buy a little bit more than that. You just can't wipe them out, basically. You could buy the greater as long as you leave him with maybe 2 regular healing potions. He'd be fine.
Can we buy 4 regular?
Do we have enough money?
You have the money for that?
Yeah.
That'll be 260 gold. For 4 regular. You could use that same amount of money to buy 1 greater.
Whilst Penn's just thinking and looking through his money pouch, he elbows Mira.
Not remembering who that is at first, and then just like we saw Leary the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, she made me float for a while.
I'm sure she did. Was her place on fire again?
Close.
No, there was acid.
Yes.
A lot of acid, imps of some sort.
Yeah.
I believe it with Illyria. That place is a crackpot. Do not drink anything you purchase from there. It will probably have disastrous side effects. She's not a masterful alchemist.
I drank one the other day, and I could not stop sneezing.
Yep, I believe it.
She says that her father was quite capable, though.
No, he was not.
Did you know him professionally, then?
I did.
So they're not, the whole family's just not good.
No, it makes sense that her father had moved out of the city and is now on vacation because they were the laughingstock in the alchemist world.
Is that a big community?
Somewhat.
Did you not get on with her father?
No. Because...
Go on.
It says because they presented themselves in the Liberty District, having a nice shop with plenty of advertisement, and their products were awful. That loses respect for me. If you are going to get into this art, into this craftsmanship, and provide such a awful product, you lose respect from me.
Can I do an insight check on whether just his overall demeanor to Illyria's father? Like, does he actually think that he was incapable?
Yep.
And also, did he actually not like him? Or is
Go
there
for
something?
It. Insight check.
Oof. 10.
10? It's hard. He's very... Whoa, he's hard to read. Jesus Christ.
He's kind of Vegas.
Jesus Christ. He's hard to read, and he is very much... There's disdain, but it's hard to tell what is truthful or not, or if this is just this guy's an asshole.
This guy is Severus Snape.
Kind of, but a lot
absolutely
more emotive, I would say. Snape is very much not emotive, Yeah, this guy is very much like he can get flustered in a heartbeat, if that makes sense. He's similar in those ways, though. Trey, you're not allowed to use your keyboard anymore.
That banned.
Posting
Yep.
inappropriate shit.
Yep. Do you all buy while you're talking? Do you buy the?
We'll take two of the regular health potions, please.
That'll be 130 gold.
Whilst I'm handing this over, can Pen have a little look at windows, doors, various potential points of entry that could maybe be used to access the place?
Yeah. So front door. There are 2 windows on either side, but those are barred. They have iron bars on them, and there's curtains drawn. So what you notice from the outside, from in here. If you were to go to the door all the way to the back wall, there is a door leading right and a door leading left. However, there were buildings on either side, so you're not sure if these lead into those or if these lead into a room. It's really hard to tell. They seem to, if you were to go through them, to just go into the separate buildings, but you're not sure if how they're connected. But there's no outside walkway.
No stairs, no trapdoors, no
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
You're getting into trapdoors and stuff. Make a perception check.
Well, basically, if we wanted to break into this place, can I detect any way that's a natural 20? Any way natural that 20? It might be feasible?
So you pinpoint the 3 doors in here and the 2 windows. However, you with your high perception in dark places like this, you notice one of the back shelves has a weird, on the wall that's connected to, a faint, almost hairline outline. Almost as if there's light coming from back there. As if light is shining through some type of secret passage. As if the shelf is connected to the wall and could actually push in or out. Very hard to notice. But with a natural 20, you notice it. And that is on the left wall. I didn't think anybody would ever find that.
Okay.
That's some.
And the door is and the door is what? When locked, looks impenetrable, or just standard locked and could probably be picked.
The 2 doors in the back or the front door?
Front door.
The front door. It looks like it has a standard lock on it from your view. It just has a standard lock and a deadbolt kind of or a chain kind of thing. Karenza, what were you saying?
That's some peculiar grass outside. There was like a warning.
I have an enchantment, so if anyone were to step onto that, is some reagents that need shade to grow. If anyone were to step on that, they would receive a nasty shock.
Oh.
It's a security measure, that's all.
Of course, yes.
Anything else for you all, or is this all you would like to buy? If so, I have other clients.
Are we all set here?
Yeah, Pen looks around, sort of looking for the other clients. And then, how much was it? It was 265, so 130 gold for 2
130 gold for 2 of them. Yep. Okay. I feel a heist coming up in our future to get this asshole's potions.
Oh yes, he's also a dick, which makes it okay.
Yes, he's very much. He used a 3rd level counter spell on your cantrip.
On a cantrip.
He didn't know what it was. He uses reaction. He saw you doing magic, so he canceled that shit.
Funny as well because it's Pen's honky street magic, where he would have just clicked in the door.
Yeah, he just saw any movement. He's like, nope. You all leave.
Yeah, I think we go and get out of here, right?
I think we're on to the package deliveries.
O'Leary may want to speak to you, possibly. Is that a thing? That was a thing? O'Leary wanted to...
Oh, well, out of character, yeah, it was, but, like, Dash saw the way that he fucking did. He's like, of course he's not gonna work with her because he's an asshole and he has a fucking bone to pick with her dad. So, like, Dash was like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking bring it up. But yes, you can secure it.
Okay!
This guy's an asshole.
Pen thinks that this guy made Illyri's dad disappear.
You never know.
Yeah.
Totally does.
On vacation.
Daddy God, just out of interest, when I have purchased health potions, do I chuck them in my backpack or my equipment?
Either or. Yeah, I mean, equipment, narratively it doesn't matter. It's really just for you, for organizational, where you want it. But I guess equipment would mean you could just draw it out real quick.
Right. Okay.
But that's really personal preference. I don't really get into that.
Pen will chuck one to Mira.
I can't put it in my bag.
You catch it, put it in your bag.
One for each team.
Yeah. All right. If you want, you are able to, like I said, starter mission. You know, if you do more, I promise there will be more active for it. It's just this is simply, she wouldn't send you on anything for the first time. So this one, you will simply go around to the Founder District, and you're able to hand them off to what seems like there's one gentleman who's a dwarven gentleman who is working, basically kind of a stone cutter at the moment. He kind of takes off protective mask and gloves. He comes over to you, and you hand him this nicely wrapped axe of orange. It's like branded with orange onto the wood, and it's carved what seems to be some type of family crest. And he takes it. He thanks you very much for. It's essentially going to be a family gift to hand over to his son.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I could like go along the the line of questioning that like I had for the other guy, like, do you know Fig? What is the work like?
Yeah.
All that kind of.
When you ask that to this dwarf, he'll say, Fig is the best weapon makers one of the best I've ever met, to be honest. She's made plenty of gear. She's helped make tools for the warehouses. She used to be contracted in Tavalis for a short time. She used to be in Glenarm. She supplies to the Harbingers. She's probably one of the best you can ever find. Always holds up on an order, always gets it up, even when she's backed up.
Always gets it up.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
Pen looks at Crianza very straight. Who are you? And what have you done with our awkward friend?
Yep. But he simply goes on to say, after talking to the next person as well, you find that great trust is with Fig. She's an official blacksmith. She has a team who helps her, who comes in, and she will often go to other warehouses to work as well. She often does a lot of the pieces herself. She takes great care in it. She's been around for a long time, being a dwarf. She's quite younger looking, but she has been around for quite a long time. You get the sense that Glenarm, which I believe is on our Tempering Lands map, I think it's close enough to be in this region. The Glenarm mine is a very...
Do we have that map that Mira bought?
You do. Well, you all bought in a Shaw map, but it's on there, yeah.
The Shaw map.
And I would say you all already, for fun, you already have this map, the Tempering Lands map. That's what we started with, so I would say you already have that one. You have that. And Glenarm, you know, the mines used to be there until they ran up. They ran out, essentially. Glenarm used to provide mithril, which is one of the big things, like a very, very high, pricey metal, which can, in terms of mechanics, can negate stealth stuff. Like, it can give you advantage on stealth a lot. It is very lightweight metal. The mines dried up. And in recent years, though, since the Broomfall, if you look on the map, they moved to Glenarm Mines, which is a mine completely far away from it. It's on the other side of the St. Demeter. It's right in the middle of the St. Demetilin Ridge.
Yeah.
At the end of the Autumn Well Passage.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
It's not part of Glenarm anymore, but they were owned by Glenarm. And they opened up here because there was rich veins of mithril as well as residuum. And she has worked in all of this, and she has led a lot of the mining. She has not only been a blacksmith and a craftsman, she has in the past led these mining expeditions into these veins, basically. There's mention that Glenarm Mines is drying up, unfortunately, just like the last one. But yeah, she has great renown across all of Ashal, where she has worked for Tavalis, the capital. You hear from these people you're talking to that she has made weaponry and decorative and actual pieces for heroes past. She has made... One that catches your interest is she has made a blade. She had teamed up once with an enchanter from Aerith to make a blade for the Heroes of Gardrosen, which are a legendary adventuring group that live in in the Drayton Dominion, south of Ashal. They are a very old adventuring group from a while back. And she has actually made them a blade before. She has quite a renown, you've come to learn.
Cool.
That's my little Lord on Fig.
While we're walking, wherever we're walking, Pen will let the team know about the secret passage. And he'll be outlining his distaste for Jameson.
Yeah.
And his suspicions that he's a bit of a bastard. And can I do a retrospective check of some sort?
Depending on what it is.
Yeah, when he said, whenever he referred to the reagents for Zake, did he glance where they might be in the shop?
I'll say sure. Go ahead, Mick. I'll allow it. Go ahead.
What would that be?
That'd be an insight check.
9.
He stared at you straight. That's all you know.
He's a dick. We wouldn't even know what they look like, would we?
No.
You know the vein of them, like the primordial scorn would look like a wood, and the flesh would look like a flesh, but other than that, no.
I should have that obsidian checked. The little stuff in the jar.
Yeah.
He mirrors little stuff in a jar.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah, he seems to have been awaiting the day some people would come asking for these ingredients, and when he got your letter, he has been angry since.
He knows exactly what they're looking for as well. And it's interesting that he said something that was stolen from them. Or something that they believe to be theirs, I think were his words.
If only Zake was here. that could have gone a lot different. Probably worse, to be honest, because...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He does not like this coven.
I was just about to say, yeah, I don't know if it would have gone much better with him insulting.
No.
No.
Yep. Where y'all headed next?
We're keeping our eye out for a jeweler as we go.
Probably wouldn't be the foundry.
Yeah. If Creonza and Mira would like to make those investigation checks this time, since we got
we know this place so well.
Just keep an eye out. Darash and Pengelly, I'm still taking those roles into account, are still
19.
looking.
16.
Not bad. If
We're
you're
getting
looking
this
around,
city shit down.
Yeah. If you're looking around, you will probably find it soon. If you don't find it, where are you headed? Just to give me time to look at this and to.
Have we completed the deliveries?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think we'd be going back to Fig.
Okay, you'd probably want to do that first.
That's what we were doing.
And just out of interest, what is our current proximity to where Penn hid the residuum and the gems?
It's on the border of the Liberty District and the Foundry District.
It is.
And you're a little bit in, so it's up a little bit. Okay. It's towards the Liberty District. Trying to find
there, we be here.
Yeah. But in the meantime, if you were going to the Foundry District while keeping an eye out for the jewelers, you head back to the Lonely Ingot, and you find Fig currently wearing kind of a red bandana, kind of used as a sweatband at the moment, and she's currently wearing these large gray gloves, and she has like burns up her forearm currently, and part of her face is like kind of charred a little bit, and she's there, and she kind of comes out of her shop when she sees you all arrive out the window, and she sets down some tools. You here for something new, or did you get that stuff delivered already?
Alright,
Got it delivered, mate. You
Did we get
you don't
payment
look
for that,
very.
or was that like?
Yeah, you got 25 gold, I believe, per
Kid.
per
Oh, I
thing.
had it.
That's 3, yeah.
Give me
Mhm.
You don't look in very good shape, Fig. You're right.
I'm actually pretty good shape. I just dealing with a lot of fire on this one today, and
I can sort of fix you up if you want.
if you wouldn't mind, I've got some burns.
Pen will cure wounds on her.
All right, no need to roll, but
grab some salve.
you're able to heal her up. Her burn wounds kind of heal up and stitch up very gently.
Oh, oops.
That feels fantastic. I really appreciate that. That's working in the forge. It is gets a little bit out of control sometimes, but
No worries.
were the people happy with the deliveries?
He was a
so.
yeah, a bit of a Ponzi bloke, wasn't he? Didn't like us much. I don't think we were. I think he'd refer to us as riffraff. But lots of people like you.
I would hope so. I'm glad to hear it.
We were told to inform you of another request coming from the sir in the coin ups.
Mm-hmm. What's he looking for this time?
On his birthday. Something bigger.
Of course. He has the money to pay it, so that is, for me, it just... I'm fine with providing decorative pieces, but it sometimes is unfortunate knowing that they are going into that type of building and just are going to be gawked at, and that's it, and they're not going to be... No actual respect goes towards them, but it pays bills.
Everything was beautiful from, what we had seen, and everybody seemed to love it as well.
No, I appreciate that. I try to make things highest quality if I can, no matter who orders it. But yeah, you got that done really quick. If I have something in the future, I'll be sure to call. Tell you what, though.
Yes.
These were very standard deliveries. Sometimes I need something delivered a little bit more carefully. I can't hire you for that, though, being that you all are just people doing some favors. If you go sign up temporarily at the Ferric Emissary as couriers and recommend that if you sign up there, you can probably do whatever the hell you want. You can probably take other jobs. But if you sign up there, tell them you're working for me, we can get official. And you will be under Ferric Emissary working for me. Doing jobs for me. You get paid more. And it'll be official. Covers my ass and yours.
Looks to the rest of the group.
The bonus is if you do that, you also don't have to just work for me. You can take jobs from the emissary if you want it in downtime.
Yeah, nice one. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah.
Can Pen see any boxes of Harbinger?
Make
deliveries?
A perception check.
Oh, for crying out loud, 9.
You got that natural 20 earlier, you're fine.
Yeah, there actually doesn't appear to be any. A lot of the stuff is quite out at the moment. She seems to be back in her... When the last 2 times you visited her, she was kind of moving stuff. Today she appears to be actually working, so it seems to be she's working on her next shipments. Today seems to be a work day, and there doesn't seem to be much out here. Not at the moment, at least.
Cool.
Yeah, it just happens to be one of her work days.
Well, thank you for this opportunity here again. We hope to be in contact.
Well, yeah. Just if you sign up with the Ferric Emissary, like I said, you don't have to do any work for them. You will just be registered as a courier, and you can take all your jobs from me if you wish. And yeah, because you got that done a lot faster than some of those couriers do. Because they get backed up with other jobs. If you're working just for me, I know it'll get done in a reasonable time.
Wonderful.
As we leave and say our goodbyes, being in the Foundry District, we're not a million miles away from that warehouse, are we? The one that burnt down.
No, you're fairly close.
Can we go past it?
You can. A little bit out of the way, but only a smidge.
Right, and keeping an eye out for Greystone people.
Yeah.
Greystone?
Particularly.
Yeah, detectives.
Sorry,
Make a
Greystone.
perception check, whoever would like to. As you...
I shouldn't. Someone else needs to.
It's up to you. Anybody can. Any
I'm
amount.
good at it. Allegedly.
Yeah.
18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 21.
21?
Yeah.
Don't even...
Did anybody else roll? Oh, what'd you get?
Are you telling us to look for gray stand detectives? Because if so, like, Darash isn't gonna look.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Unless
Alright.
there's a point to.
Yep. You veer off a little bit on your way back up to Liberty District. You're veering a smidge over, and you're walking, and you see some of the warehouses begin to go from work environments to a little bit more abandoned. There's still some that are active in the daytime right now. It's getting evening, and they're still working at the moment, probably closing up soon. And on your left, as you're walking northern, you see on your left is a roped off area that is still the same. The sign seems to be popped back up that says Greystand Detect, like under investigation by Greystand Detectives. You look, and you can tell with those perception checks a little bit of rubble has been moved, but for the one that's been burned down, it seems mostly still rubble. You look around for Greystand Detectives, maybe hoping that someone would be on watch, but no one seems to be here. It's just a pile of rubble, unfortunately.
Do we notice anything in the rubble, or is it quite obvious that there's no...
Yeah, it's just rubble. It's very much almost identical to when you came here the other night. It's just a few pieces have been... It looks like it has been tossed and looked through, but nothing looks new or anything else. But people definitely have been here since the last time you were here and have looked.
Okay.
You staying here or heading somewhere else?
Shall we go speak to Amy, Elvor?
We could go sign up for the Ferric Emissary.
Sign up for the emissary. What time of day is it?
It's evening. It is getting around till 5:30 about. Because you all had
Oh yeah, you just said
done a
that.
lot with Amrius. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, no worries. You all have been with Amrius and some other things today, so it's getting a little evening. You've been traveling a lot today. It's probably more around 6:30, to be honest, because you've done a lot of travel and the deliveries and whatnot. In case you need help picking exactly where to go next, if you head into the Liberty District just by walking, you start seeing signs that say jewelers. Those of you who looked, and you begin to see something that says Crystal Whim, and it's weird. It's a sign made of glass, but it's made to look like a gem. It's kind of like phony gem, but it's made to look like a glass. It has a few cracks in it, probably from being out here, or people probably smacking it, who knows. But there's a sign that says Crystal Whim this way. Do you all want to head there? You know
we want to pick up the gems first?
Pen would only go and do that if it were darker. Or if it were dark. Is it getting dark? How late is it?
It's 6:30 p.m. and it won't get dark for another 4 hours.
Yeah. No, at least we know where it is.
3 hours.
Yeah.
What's it we could do is go and talk to the jeweler, see if we can make an appointment, see if they're comfortable with appraising.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Read my notes.
I will be less than 1 minute.
No worries. Let me just read for 1 second.
I'm just going to bring the map up. Because I'm not totally onto it with where things are. So I know where the burning building in the foundry was. We're now headed back into the Liberty District, right? And Jameson's shop is in the Liberty District?
Foundry District.
Foundry.
Oh, he's right. Okay, whereabouts in the Foundry District is his place?
I mean, once again, my thing with using this map is I won't really pinpoint it. It's just
No, just vaguely.
Foundry. It's kind of... It's a little bit down in here. Like, I know I can't really show you, but it's around there.
Is he closer to Fig or the burning building? Like, just in terms of getting there? Because basically, what I'm thinking of is actually something of a stakeout.
Yep. All three are somewhat in close proximity. 15-minute walk
okay.
between each of them. They're fairly
Something
close.
of a... Because if Penn's going to go out at night and get the gems and whatnot, and he's going to want to discover... Does it look like Jameson lives at that shop, or does he live somewhere else? Does he leave of an evening?
Right.
Is this like and he could
Doing some
potentially
scouting.
leave tax there to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, do those
so that-
buildings that connect.
yeah,
as part
just
of
do
the-
that investigation, but that's a nighttime thing, so
Noted, though. Yeah,
FYI in terms of intentions.
can definitely do that when nighttime rolls around. Noted. Yeah, they're about 15 minutes apart from each other. It's kind of like a triangle. It's like burned down warehouse, figs. Up here is Mythic Mixes.
All right, and
Mythic
Mythic
Mixes
Mixes is
more
probably
near the main
closest to the Liberty District out of
Yes.
those three. Yeah,
Yeah,
fine.
on the main road leading down from the Liberty District and through the Founders, like one of the main streets that veers off, it's on a little tiny street leading off from the main road. So,
Cool.
yeah.
Okay.
all right. So if you head into Crystal Wind, it's actually much like the Rapid Artifact, where you begin to walk down wooden stairs into the canal, and it's a little dock, basically. Dock is a loose word, but a little wooden walkway mounted onto the inside of this canal as the road is ahead of you, and there's a canal going. No boats happen to go by now, but there is a few. You can see a few fish are going along in the river canal to your left, and you walk down. And there's a few doors here that seem to be unmarked, except with numbers and addresses. However, you get down to halfway down this little dock, and you see another sign right above you that says Crystal Whim, and it seems to glow orange and red when you all get close to it to have a little bit of a show. And the door is currently cracked, open. You'll head in. Yep. You head in, and what you find is, weirdly enough, it's basically built in under the ground, right? Because it's heading in from these canals. However, on your left and right, you see two arched windows with beautiful sunlight coming through, and looks like a grassy field on either side. Some type of basic illusion enchantment to make sunlight come in and look like there's a view on either side. This is a very, very tight shop. There's no walking around. It is walk in, and then there's immediately a counter in front of you. And the actual shop is behind that counter. Customers are only able to walk in and talk to the counter, as the actual jewels and whatnot are behind that for the workers to access. Probably a safety measure for them. It's not long before you look around. It's the colors are vibrant and bright. It is very much bright woods and a nice stone. It is very much like a well-lit tavern almost aesthetic. It's strange for a jeweler shop. You expected maybe something of higher wealth here, but it's not. It's very homey. And beyond it, on these shelves behind, there are, in some glass boxes, as well as just chests that are locked. You see jewels and earrings and bracelets and all sorts of wonderful jewelry on display behind the counter. And you see there's a sign on the glass counter that says, "Do not lean on glass counter," that you normally would find in a shop like this. And another thing you notice in here, in terms of decorations, is you will notice metal armor stands. The helmets are mounted on. However, there's a little bit of an orange glow underneath. There's two mounted behind the counter. Halfway through the building, there's another two. And in the back, there's another two. And they are holding swords. And they have a soft orange glow coming from them.
Reminiscent of the glow from outside the sign?
A little bit, yes. A little bit reminiscent of that, of some type of orange. While the orange glow outside appeared to be more just for dazzling to get people to come in, these have some type of enchantment on them. However, the magic does seem linked somehow.
Uh-huh.
After a moment, you see a Dragonborn currently kind of on his knees, basically reaching into this chest, trying to organize stuff. He's got his heads and arms in. He is a white-scaled Dragonborn. You actually see when he pops out and breathes, a little bit of cold comes out naturally from his nostrils, being a frost Dragonborn, essentially. And he's wearing a nice kind of lapis-colored robes. And you see, he says, he doesn't even notice you all are here yet, but you see him kind of calling out. He says, "Y'all, get me that now, please, come on." And he reaches over without looking out of the chest. He's like buried deep. You see from a back room, this little small red-scaled kobold is holding this key above his head, like walking along. I got it. I got it. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop it. Limmick, I'm going to drop it. He says, don't drop it. Don't drop it. Come here. And he reaches over and snags the key. He says, thank you. And he locks the box. Limmick, we have guests. There's people here. And you see what seems to be Limmick, the white-scaled dragonborn, turns around and says, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we had guests. Welcome to Crystal Whim. Are you all looking for anything in particular? By the way, I'm Limmick, and this little boy here is Shog. Watch your pockets. I don't steal anymore, Limmick. He doesn't steal anymore.
Insight
That's
check.
good.
Make an insight check. He looks
17.
down at Sog. This kobold definitely steals, but Limmick is trying to stop him and curb that away. He looks down and looks back up to you and just gives you a look of, be careful.
Just gonna go and put the hands on the hips, cover the money pouch.
And Sog will say, the little kobold Sog will say, Really? I don't steal. If anything, I put little surprises in your pockets now. Just wait. You might find a surprise.
Pen will murmur to Tax to just keep an eye on the little one.
Noted. Limmick will say, don't reach in their pockets, please. What can I get you all today? Anything? We have, well, pretty much anything you can think of on top of jewelry. I also do appraisals.
Oh, well, perfect.
That's one of the main things they do. Yeah.
We actually came across a few things fairly recently, and we just wanted to get a monetary value on them.
Sure. May I see it? And I can examine it. Me and Saul can look at it and tell you how much it'd be worth, and what magical properties they might have.
Well, I have.
Can we make an appointment to do that?
Sure. You can just walk in any time before closing, and we can come and look at it. And you can sell right to our shop right here if you need to.
It's closing.
When's closing? About 9.
Oh.
Some days we'll close around 6.
Actually,
Pen will oh, sorry, go on.
Grants is gonna go ahead and pull out the little yellow gem. This gem is from the statue in Uroth's place.
Yes.
One of the eyes.
Oh, I didn't know you kept that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You pulled that out.
Such a hoarder.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't want anybody else going up there unless it was like forced.
It's very true. You hold it out, and
I've held on to this, but we do have others elsewhere.
He'll look at it, and you see he essentially. Well, may I take it?
Of course. Yes.
He takes it, and he reaches into his pocket. He sighs and he rolls his eyes. Shog. What? This is when you all look with your insights. You realize you look down to where Sog was, and he's nowhere to be found. That little creature. I have a backup. Watch your pockets. He's missing. And he goes over. The Dragonborn will go over, and that little kobold seems to have stealthed away in the meantime. However, he goes over. He seems to have taken whatever Limmick was looking for. However, he goes over to a drawer to find an extra. He pulls out this little tiny-looking telescope device. It's like this thick. It's very small. And when he holds it up, it's on a little stick, kind of like a opera viewing binoculars, but it's only one. And it's this small. And when he holds it up, it pops out magically. It doesn't have mechanisms. It's just magically. And he points at it and looks at it, and he casts Identify on it. And the only thing he'll probably glean is that it was it was enchanted to have some type of mechanism to unlock something else. And he said, well, doesn't do too much. It seemed to be a part, kind of like a key. However, I'm always looking for more of those. Mages want to buy little parts for enchanted items like this. I could probably part with this for about 30 gold, maybe. You could, if you want to hand that over. Simple but valuable. Simple but valuable.
I mean, yes, of course, if that's something that you would like to buy right now, if you have the
We do.
means
All
to
right.
do so.
Let me get that. And he comes over to a kind of a gold drawer, basically a coin drawer, and he'll hand you 30 gold for the yellow gem.
30
Me-
gold.
Quite a bit of gold.
While you've got that very impressive little telescopy thing, Pen will put the silver green ring on the desk in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Could you have a little look at that? I found it, and I don't really know much about it.
Okay. The little instrument flashes. That's peculiar. That does a little interesting little doodad you have there. The the Dragonborn accidentally breathes on it a little too much and kind of has to wipe it off because there's a little bit of cold fog on it. Sorry. It's magical, but I can't tell what it does.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
I'm not really an enchanter. I sometimes get gems that are magical, but I'm not too proficient in knowing much about them. Yeah, I would take this to someone like Amrius over at the Arcanium. You all saw an archmage enchanter who focuses on magic items.
Never showed it.
And didn't give it to him. He holds it back. If you're willing to sell it, I'd buy it for 4 gold, maybe.
That's alright, I'll keep it, but thank you.
Maybe you find out what it does. That'd be pretty interesting. When you do, you let me know.
Yes, of course.
It's at this point you all notice hopping back over. You see, not actually hopping back over, but you see there's a little like doggy door, right, that leads to the between counters. You see from your side going back into the shop is Saw going, just heading back in.
You're gonna check my pockets.
Yeah, you all would notice that. Yeah, you seem. He heads in. You check your pockets. You find a tulip petal in a pocket that you did not have.
Oh.
Also, Mira, what else is in your inventory?
Well, let's see. Alright, I got Jeremy, a bedroll, mess kit, torches, rations, water skin, hempen rope, a book on the lost gods, a silver mirror.
Your
some
mirror's
transcribing things. Oh, my mirror.
Your mirror's totally gone. Does anybody else check their pockets?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You check your pockets. And first of all, you will each find a tulip petal.
He's so fast.
He's very fast. However, he didn't get to steal from all of you. He's not that quick. And Darash, you were missing 4 gold. Karanza, you're not missing anything. And Pin, you're not missing anything. He took 4 gold from Darash and he took your mirror. As a matter of fact, when he's heading in, you see him clutching something metal and you hear jangling. And Blimick doesn't even seem to notice. Yep. Anything else? Is it hot outside? It's really hot outside.
Yes.
Yeah?
Come here. I'll offer a free service. Hope you don't mind. You feel a cold breeze, like air conditioning, wave over you. That is for making some sales with me today.
Is it safe to assume that most Dragonborn would speak Draconic?
Yeah, it's very safe to assume most know language Draconic. It's kind of an innate language most of the time.
Can Pen say thank you in Draconic?
You can. He says, in Draconic, we are mighty welcome. I hope the cool breeze suits you. He says that in Draconic.
It's the first time I've deliberately spoken another language.
Yeah. Yep. Dragonborn usually in Dalares know it innately. They know it from birth.
Cool.
They can't speak it until they're older, of course, but they know it from birth.
It's good to know as well because Pen talks to Tax quite casually and never thinks about that.
Yep. As well as Sog will say, I hope you have a good day. I hope you don't lose anything.
I'm gonna eye him.
He just looks at you like... A little kobold runs off.
Gonna start, twiddling with the tulip.
Yeah. It's fresh.
Yeah.
Still moist.
I'm gonna rage
You all-
out it for him.
Do anything else here? Or are you all moving on?
I think we're done.
Well, yes, we will be making our way back here, tomorrow? Is tomorrow the hunt?
Day after tomorrow's the hunt.
We will possibly be here tomorrow, in order to get the rest of those appraised.
Alright, I'll have coin at the ready for you.
Thank you.
No worries. Y'all can leave now.
Yeah, no, he'd leave.
Yeah.
You know, Creonce's not moving until the rest of them are moving.
You all are knocking some shit off the to-do list today.
Well,
We're an hour in and you guys have got a lot of shit. What do you think of Crystal Whim?
love
real
it.
quick, before you
Oh
leave,
my god. Yeah.
someone, I will say Mira and Pengelly can make perception checks as you all are leaving. Just for fun.
19.
Because you all have high passive perception. 8. Mira, you notice the little kobold retreats into under a table. You know how like a lot of people will bring their dog to work and have a little dog bed under a desk? This little kobold has a little section under this table where they're putting knickknacks. You see he stores the mirror, like, and he like looks in it, like looks at himself a little bit. But something else you see here is a little symbol mounted onto the wall, like under his little desk, and his little, because he's only like 1.5 feet tall, is a symbol of a deity of the chromatic dragon queen of Tiamat.
Oh. Okay.
And when he finishes looking at us, he goes, he just bows to it, and then he slides the stuff over, like the gold underneath the sigil. One thing everybody it's common knowledge about Tiamat is her followers are very much treasure hoarders, and this little kobold seems to, feel things for his
a klepto.
Yeah.
Yes. Or an evil dragon goddess.
Yeah, just chill things.
Yeah, you can very much tell that Limerick is not happy with all this and is probably trying to curse
Tax is a chromatic dragon.
Yeah.
Is he a follower of Tiamat?
This is a bad boy.
Secretly.
Don't know, ask him.
Inside his script.
He's an arsehole.
Tiamat.
Yep. Yeah. You want to leave Mythic Mixes? Oh, sorry, you leave Crystal Whim?
No, Crystal Whim.
I was about to say, we left that a little bit ago.
I know. I was reading my notes. I've been tracking off what you all have done.
Okay, so we are getting on to evening.
Yep.
So, yeah, the only things Penn has to do are to retrieve the gem. Maybe rehide the residuum. He hasn't decided yet.
Okay. Now when it becomes nighttime, you want to skip to nighttime? Or do you want to...
Probably going to head to the library.
Okay. Yeah. And also, Creonzo, you mentioned talking to Amy. Would that be the undershovel still? Like, we don't even know where Amy is now.
We don't know where she is.
I was gonna see if we wanted to drop by, to see if she was in there.
Okay. Do you want to head by the undershovel? Or do you want to split up? I know if you want to go to the library. Still a little bit before nightfall, so the gems...
I have a lot to
Not
look
quite
up.
yet. Bits later. Yeah.
I have a lot to look up, so I might go to the library.
Okay.
I will go with in order to assist.
Okay. Is anybody else going to the library, or...?
Well, who's going to the library? Who's going where?
Crowns or Amira are going to the library.
Because we're nerds.
And you're going to the undershovel?
Potentially. Penn's sort of following the flow today. What do you want to do, Dash? What do you want to do, Dash? Come on.
Yeah, what does Dash want to do? You rarely pick.
Perk up, lad.
Dash is being Dash's self, which is go with the fucking flow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
All
just
right.
following, so.
Dash, if you were Amy, where would you go?
I'd go get wasted. I'd go get wasted at the undershovel, and when I found out there was posters about me, I'd be pissed off and probably find somewhere else to drink.
Alright, well, I am a big...
It's pretty good insight into that character.
I'm a big fan of drinking, so shall we go and find other places, potentially, where we might be able to drink?
Daddy God, would I know any places like in the Copper Downs or in the Foundry, another place to drink?
At no Copper Downs, that's only housing. But in the Foundry, there is, right on the edge of it, kind of in the Liberty District, right on the border is Brimstone Nook, where you all first came. Foundry District, there's not too many bars here. A lot of the bars are
anywhere that Amy might drink.
Make a history check for me, just to pry into anything that you may have heard of.
Where are we?
What'd you get?
3.
Damn, dude, these rolls of yours.
That's so bad. Always bad.
You're so good.
In terms of other bars, you know of none in the Foundry District that you know of. There's not many bars down here. The one that people would go to is the Brimstone Nook, which is right on the border, and the Undershovel for the kind of criminal life. However, in the Liberty District, if you were to make your way up there, there is the Jubilee, which is the owned by Swift Flare Wines, which is a very fancy bar. And with that roll, you don't know of many places.
She's a dive bar kind of person.
Yep. You know that there are other bars, however, one of those is a place that Alvor has yet to reveal for you until you... It's another one of those bars.
Ew.
You know one exists, but you're not sure where, unfortunately. You're still getting acclimated. You haven't been here too long, and you've only gone mostly to the Undershovel.
Yeah, I don't know if Milky can hear. Okay, yeah. Honestly, he would go... If I was Amy, I'd go somewhere that less people know about, which means she's going to places that I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Another place in the Liberty District that you would know of? Not Foundry District, unfortunately. I know that's what you asked, but the only other drinking place that you would know of in recognition is the Dashing Deliberate Casino in the Liberty District.
And funny enough,
that is drinking.
And he would think about that, and his first thought is, she won't go somewhere so public, not alone.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, if we're gonna go to a casino, we should all go.
Oh, yeah, that should be.
Have a little flutter. Pardon the pun.
Library?
Fuck that. It's full of books. All I can think of, we could go and check out these Grey Stand fellas, or Farrick Embassy, and get that done with. What do you reckon? Do you two mind if we go and do that, or did you want to?
I say let's go to the Grey Stand. Let's not do Farrick until they're there. Because I'm guessing you can't sign somebody up.
You don't want to sign up.
You gotta sign up.
Right, yeah, fair enough. All right, well let's hop along to the and he'll hand dash the card that he got given by Sierra.
Yep. Sierra Batoris. Yep. All right.
Dash would speak a little bit lower, and he go, "We going to the people that we watch die? Is that where we're going? Ah, great." And he kind of waved the card like, "Great."
Well, regardless of these fucking things, and he'll point at the symbol. Regardless of these fucking things, we're still on Operation Kick the fucking Hornet's Nest, right?
So, what are you talking about? We're being
bollocks to him.
Bless you. As they just let out those screeching sneeze.
Bless you, nice man.
Bless you.
He says thanks. But you would go, what are you talking about? We're just going normally. Like, they didn't tell us not to say their fucking name.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's do it. See you nerds later.
Bye. All right. If you,
a bad idea.
That's fine. For the people going to New Polis, you need to pay 3 silver to get to there, and you two are going to the library. You're in the Foundry District, however, you don't need to pay you're right on the edge, so you don't need to pay that much. If you want to take transportation, it would be a silver for you both. As you head to the library, as you both head to the Grey Sand.
Mira, do you have change?
And he would say, I need to hit a bank here soon.
2 silver. You can have one though.
Thank you.
The fuck is it called?
What?
Exchange? What? How do you?
Yeah, like exchanging money, like platinum into gold and whatnot.
Yeah. So I need to at one point we needed a bank to do that.
And you know there's one in Liberty Circle.
Where the library is.
It's in the library. It's where the library is.
I hit the bank.
Yeah, we gotta go.
We need to go do that.
Well, to be fair, pens will write for different. Lots of gold and lots of silver. So, do you want to change it just to give yourself?
No, he's like I'm good right now. I just because I'm running out of silver. I have more than enough gold. Just running out of.
Good for you. Good for you. Notice you didn't buy any health potions whilst there was some on offer.
Wow.
He goes,
Bloody.
yes, needs a health potion. Do you need a health potion?
Well, the people that I bought them for.
Why didn't you buy them for yourself?
toe
I didn't
rag.
fucking buy them. He's like, nah, we don't need to fucking buy it for anyone else. If they need it, they'll get it.
Mira's 1 gold. I can hear it jangling in her pouch right now.
He has no idea. He has no idea.
Hey, I found out I had 10 platinum, so I actually have 100 gold, but I was still sitting there like, I can only buy 1.
You know, you've been really growing on me, Dash, right up until the point that you eloquently show me that you're a total bastard again.
He would just grin. He'd say the day that we put all our money together is the day that we pay for each other. Until then, we're all out on for each other, and you can see it by how the group reacts.
Well, just as long as you remember it's an ongoing battle to stop Tax wanting to take a bite out of your leg, chicken boy.
Chicken!
Just hear it like hissing from the...
All of this is jovially delivered.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. You know, I should say as well, love you all for... I've put banks in all of my places before, and no one's ever gone and transferred their coins before in my games.
What?
Yo!
Don't get ahead of yourself. We haven't actually done it yet.
That's true. But the thought is there. None of my other players ever have ever thought about it. So
We gotta.
Good. Yeah. So
I can't use public transportation anymore. I'm out of silver.
yeah, that's true. That's true. It only takes silver. It doesn't give you your coins back. You put a platinum in there, and it's like it just eats it, and it's like, shh, where's my silver?
Give me my
They're
change.
about the same color.
Yeah. So I know you all went first, but just a real quick, you all head over to New Polis. Darash, Taxus, and Pen, as you are boating over with your 3 silver each to get over, you arrive over at the gray-colored buildings with the green roofs, and there's no one currently on the boat with you. No one hardly ever goes to New Polis, like, in the boats. As your boat is about to come to a stop, it's coming forward, getting ready to hit into the park pad, essentially, as you see... Walking on the street, basically they had seen you. You see, waiting against some of the metal railing, is Agent Batoris and Agent Rejun, who had spotted you on your way, and they had seemingly been watching you a little bit today. Noticing that you were coming to New Polis, they have waited at the end point here, and they're just waiting as your boat parks up. Their arms are crossed, as Rejun puts his hand on his dagger as you all park. And if you don't mind, can we take a quick break there? Just a quick little break. So I can use the restroom and also put my DM screen on my wall, because forgot to today.
Sure.
Yeah.
Monster.
Did you
I almost
spill your
dropped my monster.
Don't do that.
That was that face as I set it down and it fell out of my hand.
Don't do that. Yeah, I'm going to put this DM screen up because I forgot to pin it back. I can't keep it up anymore because I think we're going to have to... I've been trying to let my walls dry. I don't know if I told you all, but my...
Still tacky?
Yeah.
Still tacky?
Still tacky.
You're going to have to redo it, aren't you?
Yeah, we're planning on soon scraping it all off and doing it again.
Go and hire one of those paint stripper iron things that will cost you $50, but it will just make it a breeze rather than you.
Like the scraper tool things?
No, it's like a big heat thing, and you just put it on and then you scrape afterwards.
Need to look into that then, because yes, we're gonna have to scrape all this. I think
I don't know where
I'm gonna go for a lighter color.
I don't know where we would rent that from though.
We can
Like
look.
a hardware hire pool play. I mean, we've got a place where we ask where you'd hire like lawn digger uppers or
Depot.
Or the only thing we have close is Lowe's.
Same thing.
We can look. Yeah, we gotta look. I'm probably gonna go for light purple next time. Lighter color has better chances to dry quicker. Darker colors take longer. Just gonna, this one's screwed for whatever reason. So probably gonna go for light purple.
Sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah, throw a fan in there so that way you can get some air circulation. And I don't know how humid it is over there, but
Yeah.
It's pretty humid.
yeah.
Yep. Who knows? But
We have a dehumidifier and fans going.
we do. Hopefully next time goes well. Okay. I'll
You
be
need
back in like
you need a Dragonborn of Frost.
very much. Very much so.
Just breathe on us.
Yep.
All over it.
We'll say it like that. I'll be back in 5.
Cheerio.
Yeah.
You're like I was like 2 weeks ago. Fucking
I'm
man.
fine. It's
Sure.
good.
I'm wondering whether Nick's hungover as well. And Nick can hear us. That's very sneaky. Nick.
Yeah, Nick can. Nick
Yeah.
can talk to us too.
Yeah.
Woo!
Literally about to
Imagine.
Imagine.
It's weird actually. I don't need a break for the first time ever because
Right?
I'm usually the one who has a longer break. But I've been for a wee, and Mel just delivered me toast. So
You would be so proud of me. I had tea.
good. How was
Yeah.
it?
It was good. It was like a mango pineapple-y strawberry thing.
You should. English breakfast is where it's at.
Yeah,
English
I'd love that,
breakfast
but like that's a lot.
Okay, I am going to. Did you, Nick? Did you see that Dolt got banned from GTA Online? What? Like, of all the people that you could guess would get banned for 30 days, for idling and it leaving a heist. And there's a glitchy thing with GTA Online where you can leave a heist, but if you're running the heist, you can leave it. It doesn't register as you've completed it, but the people in your crew all get paid. So it is actually a thing that a lot of people do, but Dolt timed out by accident and got pinged for that.
Oh no.
And his character has been reset, fucking everything. 30-day ban.
Fucking so shitty. I will also be alright.
Yeah, I'm going to make a cup of tea.
Cuppa.
Howdy. Whoever's here, are you all having fun?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just you. Hello, I'm glad you're having fun.
Yes.
Oh, hello. Are you sure? You sure you're having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a blast.
Glad you've been quiet today. Are you alright today?
Yeah, natural low coming.
I got
Probably gonna be like,
you.
yeah, off.
I got you. Just let me know if we ever need to, like, stop early, reschedule, or anything. Just let me know.
All good. Quiet.
I got you.
I'll just be quiet. And sorry, I realized it didn't catch the eye.
I know what you
I
mean.
was saying be quiet. I wasn't trying to.
Are you having a good time today with the game so far? I'm glad.
Yeah.
You all have ticked off a lot of stuff. I know we've been zipping through it, but, I mean, basically doing some tidying up.
Yeah, shit, we should have gotten done the first fucking day.
True. Yeah, the Arcanium, like, the gem and the reagents or stuff that was come here for. It's taken a while to get that stuff.
I will fully say, from an out of character, when I heard you say Nevin, I literally, like, I wanted to die. I was so excited. Oh.
Yeah. We've got some seeds planted for that. He seems to have a personal, some type of rivalry relationship, something with Nevin.
Fucking don't.
Yeah. True.
Honestly, that might have, like, calmed Zake down, as the fact that he seems a lot like Nevin. So Zake would be like, oh, yeah, I get why you two wouldn't get along.
Yep.
Fuck.
Very much so.
You hit the enter on your numpad, it closes your fucking camera. I didn't know that.
Not mine. Why is mine not doing that?
Weird. Yeah, I accidentally hit it with my fucking thumb, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a you thing. I can't do that.
No.
Oh, I saw Manners for a second.
For a brief moment.
So he's there. He's kind of here.
Yep. How are you doing, Staj? How are you feeling?
Good. I'm doing good.
Good.
Yes.
You having fun?
Yeah.
I'm glad.
I'm doing so many things. Just found out that my friend picked up their first tea prescription for today.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I thought you meant, like, I was like, what, like chai?
I did too.
Everything, man. I'm like, you can get prescriptions for tea?
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Yeah, it's some really good tea.
Yeah. Nice.
My enter button
Yes.
was doing the camera thing when you said it, but then I unmuted manually, and now muting and unmuting.
Interesting. It's the random button. That's what it is. It's just a random.
Enter?
Enter on your numpad.
Enter on the numpad. Yeah.
Mine does nothing.
No, mine doesn't do anything.
Wow.
I had my mute and deafen up here, like my minus and my plus.
Oh yeah, me too. But I think like
Nice.
those are hotkeys.
There we go.
Hot.
Ethan, what kind of tea do you drink?
What kind of tea do I drink?
Yeah, what kind is it?
PG Tips.
PG Tips.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm ordering it.
Well, thank you.
Cool, because your last
ruined.
box got soggy.
Yeah.
Soggy box.
I've missed my tea.
300 tea bags ruined.
Damn.
Yep. That was upsetting. It was not expensive though, but
It was $12.
it's still sad. Yeah, not bad.
But yeah.
It's like that's a shit ton, and I don't drink it every day. So
I drink 8 cups every day.
I usually have one. I usually will have one. Some days I'll miss, but yeah, I usually have a coffee now. All right, we ready to get back in? You having fun, Manners?
Nah.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
That's shitty.
I'll try to make it better. I'll try to make it better.
Fuck off!
Having tremendous fun.
I'm glad. I'm impressed with the amount of stuff you all have done today. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm rushing you all. I'm just going through.
It's us. We're doing this. We're the ones who are going fast.
I like that we're getting some stuff ticked off though.
Yeah.
It's good. Since a lot of that stuff, like Trey said, it's been on the to-do list for quite a while.
Question. We were supposed to get paid for the shipments. How much was that?
60.
60?
For what shipments?
For
20 per delivery.
That was 25 per delivery.
Penn wouldn't have let Crianza get the money for that.
What?
Is it 20? Wait,
you can't be trusted.
What?
Penn would deliberately have prevented Crianza from ending up with the gold.
Honestly,
from those.
If Penn tried to grab all of it, Dash would try to grab it from Penn and try to sort it between y'all.
If this would have been if this would have been retroactively, Fig wouldn't have given it to anybody but Crianza. She would have held it back because Crianza made the deal.
Oh yeah, no. I assumed that he would hand it to her and like they would step away, and then Penn would have looked at Crianza and be like, "Cool, let's split it." That's what I assumed.
It's up to you all. I just know that she would have only given it to...
Oh, he totally would challenge Crianza on that, because money's not a biggie for Penn, given that he keeps supplying Mira with potions at every opportunity. But Crianza's a hoarder.
It's 20 gold each. Yeah.
She needs
20 gold each? Okay.
Yeah, I checked my notes. Tara was right.
Calculator.
So, what would you do in that? Because this would have been paid a while ago. So what would you do?
Crianza was gonna split it evenly with everybody. Everybody gets 15 gold. Because it was a group mission.
No need for any intervention then.
No need for intervention.
What was it? 15 each?
15 each.
15 each. Alright. Meanwhile...
What, mate?
Isn't it?
You having a laugh?
I'll run my game like Fable 2 and everybody will be overly British. Like every NPC.
Really cockney. Yes. And the baddies are even more cockney.
Yeah.
Okay, stab you right in the kisser, I am.
Yeah.
You chicken kicker.
Yeah. Mine and Tara's character that we played, her name was Dumpling, so everyone would say Dumpling.
Dumpling.
Yeah. It was so good.
It's so good. So, Taxis is gonna have to be kicked out. Stupid fucking dragon. Anyway.
Because
yeah. Fred boat's not working. Anyway, so you were having that. It's a little mysterious song, but you all will head to essentially the Liberty Library. It is getting evening, so it's not going to be open for too much longer. So, but you all are able to go in for the time being. You approach Dolores, who is there. And why is only mysterious music play? Anyway,
we're gonna learn some shit today at the library.
Yeah. Dolores will greet you all and say, "Hello, we have. I assume you're coming for the archives. We have your letter from the Slayer Academy. It seems that you did talk to them. That's fantastic.
She's a very nice lady.
Just roll a general deception check for me." This whole conversation, because this is a
both of us, or
this is just Mira, because she's was the main of talking of all of this.
I use my natural ability.
Can you use your what ability?
My ability, my racial one.
Can you use that on that?
I don't know.
Or is it on history?
Knowledge ability checks.
Let me look.
It just says knowledge ability checks.
This is probably knowledge of the streets.
I don't think it's knowledge.
Knowledge of my own self.
You make an ability check uses Oh no, it says whenever you make an ability check that uses a skill. It doesn't say knowledge, but it's any skill.
Oh. I typed it in wrong then.
You can use it twice a day. Yep. Go for it. Happen to an old.
If you roll a 1, you can re-roll it as twice a day. Is that?
She gets to add a d6 to whatever she rolls.
Yeah.
Anything she rolls, it's an extra d6 because she's tapping into a memory from her past life. What'd you get?
Alright, it was a 4.
Yep.
I had 3. I rolled a 1. I got an 8.
Okay.
So you were there, and you have to go in here and present this lie. You think back, trying to tap not into a memory, but to a feeling of your past life before you were Mira Rosewood. You are tapping back into lying to get access and a feeling of putting on a facade to get in to places of restriction. You've done this before. You can feel it. But then you start to sweat. You start to sweat.
Not ready for this.
And you get a little nervous. I know I've done this in the past life. I just can't do this. And as you approach, you wipe a bullet of sweat from your eyebrow. And he says, what is wrong, Miss Rosewood?
Oh, nothing. I think I need to sit down.
Okay, well, if you want to access our, if you need to access our archives, they're only going to be open for another couple of hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and read for a little bit. I'm so sorry.
Before you go, I need to help validate the letter, essentially. We've received your letter, but we need to ask you some questions on what was contained in the letter.
Mm-hmm.
What has Professor Brunmore allowed you to access?
Well, just worldly knowledge, just general things. Magic item sort of things.
Was there a limit on the time that Professor Brunmore is allowing you to go into the archives? Miss Rosewood?
I'm trying to remember. I don't have her letter with me.
Of course.
She might have said a week. I only have a week to do this research.
Cocks a brow. You all will remember, or at least Crowns will remember, there was no date specified. He's asking questions to trick, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, interesting. How about you sit for a little while and we will do some validation checks. Feel free. If you need a glass of water, just let us know.
Oh, maybe. My brain's all foggy right now. I'm not feeling well.
Can we get a glass of water? And
I'm gonna collapse.
Make a
This isn't going well.
Make a performance check as you are
beautiful
doing this.
Oh no.
17.
17? You just sway, boosh, just collapse. Crownza, you see your friend just collapse on the ground. Water! Can we get water?
Go to grab her and hold her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try and slip on what's it called? The Zahir necklace.
Okay. You slip it on. It'll take an hour, but you slip it on her. Are you just staying passed out, or are you on the ground awake?
I'm gonna lay there for a second, and then when I hear them coming back over, I'm gonna be like,
a librarian comes over and brings a wet washcloth. He's like,
so
just lay down, dear, lay down.
Okay.
It's not that bright. Come here. And
I'm sorry.
she puts a cold rag on your head. You feel the necklace of Zahir on you. You have like 3 necklaces now. Yeah. And Dolores will come over. Are you feeling okay?
I haven't eaten
he's bending
today.
down. He looks very nervous.
This has only started happening recently. But it couldn't have been but a few moments ago. We came back from a jewelry store.
I haven't eaten today. Maybe I'm just feeling a bit weak.
Browns, make a deception check to help aid to this.
21.
21. Okay, we're gonna set you over on this couch. Come on. They will help you if you allow them and set you on the couch. They will bring you over some water. Stay here while we validate some paperwork.
Oh, okay.
And Dolores will head back over to the counter and we'll be in. The other librarian will leave for about 10 minutes and we'll come back. And they're whispering. And the other and then Dolores will come over and say, Miss Mira, Can you detail us what you have gotten permission from Brynmore to access?
Well, I don't really know if there was any restriction on what it was. We were just talking about gaining more knowledge. I know I had mentioned magic items, so that might have been one of the things. I'm sorry, I'm foggy.
Well, can you answer? It's a little bit. We're missing one crucial element on the letter. It seems. On under what jurisdiction are you here? Are you a student? Are you a scholar from Inkbound Keep? On what grounds have you been given permission?
Oh, I'm a scholar from Inkbound Keep. I haven't been there very long. I was only there a week until they asked me to leave because I wasn't really getting it. So I'm just trying to research here.
Roll a deception check again. The DC is fluctuating because of your previous ones.
That's dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Very well. I fully believe you. We just had to validate some checking because usually the letters have a grounds on which you are coming and reason. But because you were here the other day, you both were here and asking about this, and the letter has come in, it seemingly seems official.
To be honest, I think she's a little ashamed of me.
I understand completely. I understand. There's a bit of a personal remark of sadness in his face. And
Best character.
You see him, he says, well, because there's no time frame, we can't let you in permanently, but we can give you... How long do you both think you'll need? How many days? Because it really should have had a time frame written on.
I mean, I think we'd be fine with 3 days.
You see he's thinking, trying to get past this.
2 days?
We can do 3 days.
I could do tonight and tomorrow.
We'll give you 3 days to be safe. I fully believe you. You all came in on... It's fine. Just, you will have to go down there with, of course, one of our librarians. And
of
monitors.
Course.
That's how it goes. If you're feeling well, I'll take you down.
I am. I'm beginning to feel a little bit better.
I'm so glad. And he will guide you. He will actually hand you off to a different librarian.
Okay.
And she will take you down. Takes you down the hallway that Creonza once went into the door. And there's a room that says archive. And she unlocks it and heads into this somewhat dimly lit. It seems to be if you're keeping an eye on it, she takes a key and she puts it in, and then it's a very you don't even need an Arcana check. It's a very minor, like, flick of the fingers to unlock some type of thing. You can tell it's not very intricate, but there's a flick of a fingers to do some other enchantment that passes over it. She's probably not even a mage. You both can make Arcana checks that exactly discern what it is. Because there's, magic. Not everyone has magic in Dalaris, and
15.
But they would know of very minor things.
23.
23. It is a very minor trap disarming. It's what it seems. You're not sure what the trap is, of course, but you can tell by the flick of her fingers and the way she's acting. The key unlocks the door, but the magic enchantment she does, the very minor thing, is to get rid of some type of trap.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And she opens up into this almost... It's a very bland-shaped room. This is not the restricted section. This is the archives. There's 2 different rooms back here. There's the archives, which anybody can pretty much go into. You just need access. However, on to the right, there are stairs that lead lead down, and that's the restricted section where you need the letter of recommendation. The archives in this main room are newspaper articles, other types of journals that anybody can read. You just need to be monitored. The restricted section, you have to have the letter, and you are free to browse both of these rooms as well as the main library. And this librarian will guide you and help you. And here's the thing: because you have a librarian, an archivist who takes care of this, who knows where the books are, most of what you're looking for can be found fairly easily. It just might, the rolls we will have to make is determined on how much it takes time to find them and how much it takes to read through it. So you'll mostly be able to find mostly what you're looking for. There might be a few things that could be hidden depending on the subjects, but because you have her, she will help you find most. We'll get a few bits of information and then we'll switch over to our other group. So,
Cool.
What are you going to focus the evening on, the next 2 hours? Yeah.
To get the necklace back off.
What do you mean? What
The
do you mean?
Zahir necklace. Before an hour ends up.
Oh, yeah, do you want to take it off, Mira?
Yeah.
You're looking around and you just feel pulling off your neck and put back on.
It's like one of those things where you pull it out the front of my head and I'm like,
Yeah, my hair! Yeah.
It's probably better if you don't have this on.
What does that do? What's that one?
Oh, I need to put that
That's-
need to be on for you. Shit.
The Zahir one poisons you after an hour. So, like, I was
That's
gonna
it,
put that on her in case, like, they wanted to investigate.
Yeah.
too much to me.
Yeah, to give a plausible, she is actually not feeling well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So, what are you prioritizing information to find? Because it takes a while to find stuff, and it takes a longer to read it. So, you'll probably only need to find 1 or 2 topics tonight, because there's only 2 hours. And if you come back tomorrow, you could spend the entire day looking and probably gathering whatever you need.
I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
Probably.
definitely.
So, what do you want immediately?
I know that Kriansa wants to look for past adventurers. If there's any mention of the vitriol, or if, both Mira and Kriansa talk, whatever that
Grim Blade Slayers.
Grim Blade Slayers are.
Okay. If you both look for the same thing, it will reduce the time to find it and to look through it. If you're looking for different subjects, it'll take longer, but you can tackle
Would
them
that be considered the same subject? Grim Blade
What?
Slayers and Vitriol. And
No.
Explorers. No.
2 different topics.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Because they're two different names. One of you could look for one topic, one of you could look for a different topic. It'd take a little longer, but you'd be able to cover more ground. But if you wanted to focus tonight on one topic, you'd be able to find it quicker tonight. And read more.
Can focus on the vitriol.
Yeah, do Vitriol first and then Grim Blade Slayer second.
Okay. Either both of you, actually both of you can roll. Normally, either both of you would roll or one of you would roll with advantage because you're helping each other, but because you both have librarians to help you, both of you can roll with advantage.
Woo-wee! What are we looking for?
Investigation, and you were looking for
We're gonna
vitriol.
roll library use.
Library
Roll
use?
library use.
Call of Cthulhu. Library use.
Natural 20, baby!
What did I
Natural
roll?
20.
For 23.
Investigation.
Yes.
Yeah, investigation. Natural 20. That is going to help immensely.
That's not great.
Let me get my pen out.
Yep.
16.
16? Okay, and that's with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Still really good, and especially with that natural 20, you all will be able to find some things. Or hope to. So, looking for the vitriol. And we'll after we get this information, we'll switch back to you all. I don't want to bore you all either.
Oh, we're good.
I'm literally stuffing my face.
Yeah.
We'll get a little bit of information that we'll go over. So, what you'll find, pouring through this, the librarian will help you find, you're looking for the vitriol. They are very much here to help you gather what you need. They will look through and find. And you all will sit down in one of these. This is in the... Well, I will say, because you're looking in both rooms, they will open up, since you have access, everybody can use the archives, remember, but when you go into, and they're helping you in the archives too, they're keeping an eye on, because these are important newspaper documents they only have certain copies of. However, when you step down to the restricted section, because you're looking in both places, they are very much monitoring, because down here is dark stuff, or stuff that a lot of people shouldn't know unless you have specific access. However, looking for information on the vitriol, it's very hard to find any information, and it's not in abundance, basically. It is... nothing in the restricted section. There's nothing down there. However, in the general archives, with newspapers and other journals and whatnot, you find it takes a while. It takes a little bit. and she's showing you the areas to look. And it's Krianza, you find it, and Mira's right next to you. You find the word vitriol. You finally scan it. It is in the middle of a thick newspaper. Very hard to find a sentence or two about it. There's no big information. This is on the General Archives. You find the word vitriol. And you find there are newspapers located from Brexham, up the northern city, and towns around there. So a newspaper that is printed out up there. There are reports of a group known as the Vitriol, who are known as dungeon delvers and treasure hunters, who casual adventurers should watch out for as they are dangerous. They are sneaky treasure hunters who will one-up competition in dungeons, and that if you go seeking into these dangerous ruins, the Vitriol have been known to go in and raid ruins, essentially. There's no big article, like big heading thing. It's very much a small article, like reports of dungeon delvers dealing with thieves known as the Vitriol. Nothing big, just a general passing of knowledge. With a natural 20, that's all the information you find on the Vitriol, by the way. You're not even sure if it's the same Vitriol.
Fuck.
And this is in the... This newspaper is within the last few years, basically, the last few years. With a natural 20, though, you find nothing else on Vitriol. However, you think you find something related. You just ignore the librarian for a moment and say, I just want to keep checking this area. Like, you're basically taking one piece of information, using that to get a new place to look, and following else. And Krianza, with Mira's help, you ask the librarian to look in a different box, and you find a group of similar name. And the only reason you even pick it out is because it's a somewhat of a V name, but you more see people names you recognize. You find a group called the Venerable. This group was active around 8 years ago. They were an adventuring group in the Sleepkin Wood, up north, near Brexham. Their roaming and questing was around the Sleepkin Wood, and they were just known as adventurers, named as the Venerable, who had started off small and started helping others. Some feats under their belt, when they were active 8 years ago, were stopping a Knoll uprising from coming out of the mines and seeping into the towns and hamlets near Brexham, as well as curing goblin parasites. It mentions that up until this time, the Circle of Signs had done that, but they had a druid with them and a cleric who could also have this knowledge. They would go around and help Goblinkin rid their parasites. They did other types of adventures, such as searching dungeons and helping recover artifacts from museums. They had helped towns. There's recollection. They're not huge, but in the Sleepkin, they were somewhat known as one of the several adventuring groups that would be around there. They were offered several rewards in small towns under the jurisdiction of Brexham, much like you all were awarded in Balmoral. They were not a famous group, but a lot of people who lived in the Sleepkin Wood area could count on the Venerable back then to help in dangerous times. It lists the group. The group consisted of a half-elf, a goblin. Oh, it says their names as well. Half-elf named Caedmon, a goblin named Egi, a bugbear named Barmuck, a tiefling named Garrus, and a pet dog named Balaam.
Taurus.
Garrus.
What was Taurus?
Garrus was a tiefling. It's Garrus. Garrus was a tiefling, and they had a dog named Balaam. They also... yeah, that'd be it. That'd be it for that.
So, Cayman, Iggy, Garrus, their dog, and...
Barmuck. The bugbear.
Barmuck.
Yep. And with that, you both find... You can start looking for Venerable, seeing that this seems to be their old name. With a natural... You wouldn't have found this with a natural 20, by the way. Or at least something high. Like, it would have been a high DC, but a natural 20 helped you. The DC was 25, but with a natural 20, you were able to get it.
How do you spell it?
Spell what?
Venerable. Venerable.
Yep. You also find another newspaper article. As you're searching for Venerable, you find a newspaper, small, not a big headline, but something small in here that says, because they weren't famous or anything, just local. You find the newspaper detailing the Venerable's demise. Reports talk of a small cult of the Hells, a devil cult, arising in the Sleepkin Wood. And of course, the Venerable, the heroes they were, went off to stop this uprising of a cult of the Hells. Details aren't sure what type of cult it was, whether it was a cult of Asmodeus himself, or if it was the Cloven Coven, or if it was another just cult of Avernus, who knows. However, it was a cult trying to summon something, it seems, in the Sleepkin Wood. The Venerable went in to stop this cult and to stop whatever they were summoning from the Hells. And they did. They saved the day. They stopped the summoning. However, the Venerable lost their lives. And were never found. They were reported dead. And then that's the end of the Venerable story. And that is all you find on the Venerable.
Cool.
This will take you the entire 2 hours or so to do this, to find this information. But with that, we'll jump over to, before we come back, we'll jump over to Darash and Pengelly. So, give me one moment. So, your boat is coming to a stop, and you see Agent Matoris and his cross-armed leaning into the railing. Agent Rejun, he is kind of sitting up on the railing, just looking down. And he gives you a nod, just a little hello, and he has his hand on his dagger. And your boat parks, and the little drawbridge to get onto the docks, the steam, the magical wood, and the steam puts it down, locks into place as you are able to walk off. Agent Matoris from the stairs up top at the road, she says, "How are y'all doing today?"
Pedal will walk up and put his hands up and go, "Sorry about your colleagues," and maintain eye contact with Sierra.
And Rejun, her partner, will say, "You know about that? You know
Yeah,
about..."
we do.
That's why we're coming to talk to you.
And Matoris, she says, "Good. We've been trying to follow you as well. We've been trying to get in contact with you all."
Sierra. And he'll maintain eye contact, goes, "You got a good measure of me. Need to take us somewhere neutral to have a little chat. We'll follow you.
We can go to the office.
Somewhere neutral to have a little chat, Sierra. Neutral."
She just shakes her head. And Rejun will say, "Can't do neutral anymore, friend. Not like on the streets. You all are suspects at the moment, and while we don't want you to be, we have to take you into the office if we want to talk. Just talk." And Batora says, "We just need information. You have some of it. You seem like you're willing to help. It's got to be in the office. It's got to be official with us."
Can't do it. Sorry, Sierra. I said you've got a good measure of me, and I'm only doing it because it isn't in your interest to take us into your place. Let us say our piece at a neutral place, and if you still want to take us in, you take us in. But trust me, this is a judgment call for you.
Make a persuasion check.
$18.
They look at each other, and Batora says, "You got a minute here. Very short time, because this needs to be official."
Alright, is there anyone around?
No one is around at the moment. No one hardly ever uses this specific transportation dock.
Alright. So, Penn will walk straight up to Sierra, and will do this, point to his eyes, and then cross his lips, and he'll lift his shirt and point to the thing.
She looks at it, and you see, Darash, you see Rejun, who's still sitting over on the railing, just looks at it as well. He's confused. She looks a little confused as well.
So he, as he's gesturing, he'll go and point to his eyes, point to his ears, and point to that.
She nods now.
And then So, taking us into your place might not be in your best interest, Sierra.
What was Drosh going to do?
He won't. But he is clearly holding shit back. Like, he is, like, using all of his mental ability to shut his mouth right now.
And Agent Rejun notices that on you. His insight check. He just eyes you. The Taurus says, "What can you tell us, then? Because you seem to know some. I want to know if our information overlaps."
We know a lot. It's a tricky bag, though, because we're not able to ensure confidence. Not able to ensure that what we say is going to remain confidential. And who might be privy to conversations.
Well, I guess put it simply this way. If it's the people listening in, what's it going to matter if you tell? Because they're already going to know one way or another. If they're who we think they are.
Penn will look at Dash and sort of shrug his shoulders, because Dash will hopefully know that Penn's ready to just go and say everything.
So, yeah, I will say the moment Penn looks at Dash and he shrugs, Dash turns and he's like, those are the marking of the vitriol. The vitriol literally begins to info dump.
Yeah, he's going to tell them everything.
Everything. Literally, like, the fact that they're watching us, these are the people that they're watching. Literally, just
names,
everything.
Abilities. Yeah, and that was Penn's intention as well.
Yeah, and
but mostly, just for context, Penn didn't want to show the vitriol where anything internally for the Grey Stand. It was more protecting them.
I gotcha.
You would make it a point to tell them, these what the two, I know that you found them, but these what the Grey detectives were there. They were there to try to, like, stop us from doing this and this and this. Like, he would tell them how they died. He would tell them, like, at the end we freed one of them. Being detectives. Like, we don't know if that person is still alive. Yeah, he would be fully transparent.
My note simply says, Penn and Dash tell the Grey Stand detectives everything in all caps. That's my note. Alright. Make perception checks while you're talking to just... Because I would assume you all would keep an eye out while you're talking to make sure no one...
To gauge how it's landing. Yeah.
Nope.
There. You see...
Literally, like, would yell it. He does not care if everyone knows.
That's fair.
I'm not perceptioning. He's being a child.
Penn will 12, and that was with the lucky.
you all don't see anybody. This dock is fairly empty, and the street is fairly empty. 2 poles.
Dash will say, it's like, these people are so dangerous that I don't know if you two are going to make it back to the agency.
Oh, ignore that. That was a natural one. I haven't got any luck left. I must have used it all.
Yeah. Either way, we don't see anything. The Taurus will say, "We have our own defenses input now. No need to worry about us. However, some of our information overlaps." Real quick, to clarify what everything is, do you tell them what Ozgen Bramblemental told you about wellness in Boston?
No.
Okay.
Wait. That's the one that's gone.
That's the woman that was part of the Rifts, who quit the Rifts.
Yes, he would.
Went to work and now is went ravaging the store randomly and is now missing. Who got arrested?
The whole shooting match.
Because he
bring up Osmond's name.
Yeah, gotcha.
But
yeah, because remember Ozgen told you that even the Grey Stand detectives are looking for her. So you tell them literally everything. It's after that she says, Agent Dahl and Agent Bluth. Parts of their belongings were dumped at our agency the other night. This vitriol. We know about them. They know about us. And I think they know that you are talking to us. I know we have been in contact. I guess I should say what we know. What we had known before this conversation just now is we know that they are called the Vitriol. We've been doing some digging since our last visit in Gully. They went to the library and found that they were up in the Sleepkin Wood, and they are dangerous dungeon delvers and treasure hunters. out of character, they find that information, but they do not know about the venerable stuff. They just know about Vitriol. That's all we can find on them. It seems they've made their way to Beaucaster, and they've upped their game from treasure taking to... I don't even know what I would call this. Asserting dominance. And she looks at Rejun, and Rejun is just still standing there. He's writing on a notepad. We also know that, we know one of their names. You listed off all their names. That one, Verdal, the one that you said to back alive. We know about him, and he was a member of the Harbingers Alliance 4 years, until 4 years ago. You said that as well. Do you know why he left the Harbingers Alliance?
No.
Dash would pause and say, he doesn't seem to be want to be a part of them. So, like, I'm curious why. Because he doesn't seem like he has loyalty to the vitriol the same way all the others do.
Taurus and Rejun look at each other for a minute, and Rejun says, I don't know about that. Because if we look at the reason right here, and he's putting his notepad of why he left the Harbingers Alliance, is because he murdered a man named Ivus Lowstar, fellow Harbinger. Cold blood.
Why? That's it. Cold blood.
Batora says, it's a weird case we looked into. I remember hearing about it. We didn't get to look at it. That wasn't one of our things, because it was pretty plain and simple. There was no mystery. But there was... He went ravage and killed a fellow Harbingers. There was a trial, right? So much evidence pointed towards he did it. He even admitted it to some town guards. Got away innocent.
Corruption or strong arming?
Rejun says, that's what we'd think. But now that we're hearing about this vitriol, we're wondering if the vitriol got him out of it. Because he was obviously guilty.
Who was responsible for sentencing?
I mean, look. This is old notes. Like, who's the officers? The judge, or who is the...
Yeah,
for the judge?
Who determined
Let me look at my judges.
Guilt.
I don't have this page printed.
But it would be the judiciary, though. Like, is there an observed judiciary?
Yeah.
Collection of judges?
You have judges?
I have the courthouse detailed out. I just don't have it printed. Because I don't know if knowing you all are going to get arrested and go on trial at some point in this campaign.
Yes.
I've got 3 judges who's detailed out. They'll tell you the name. I'll have to look at it. That's not printed.
That's all right. Yeah. As long as understanding that it's a judiciary, because that's who's being got at.
He said, so he went mad a lot like... What's her fucking name? I always forget her fucking name. The girl that's missing right now.
Batora says, that's what we've been looking into and we're trying to find. We were looking at the case notes. Wellness in Boston went like an animal. Rabid. Verdal went purposeful. Planned it. But still unhinged. Like, he was nice. He was... not a spark on his record before that. But this was planned.
How much is someone's life worth to you? How much gold?
There's no price on a person's life.
He would scoff and he'd say, I think that's honorable. I also think that's naive.
We're not in this for the money. We're here to help try to make this place better.
I think somebody for 100 gold, 200 gold. How much in debt do you think someone would just stoop to that?
If you're asking honestly, and Rejun will perk up from writing. Some people, 100. People get desperate in the city.
2,500. How many lives do you think lost for that?
A lot more, depending on who's swiping the blade and who's getting paid.
At that point, it is the person who is doing it. They are coerced. Which doesn't point to loyalty, it points to survival and desperation.
And Batora says, so you're thinking Verdal is very much indebted like you are.
I think more than us.
Well, what does that give us here? What does that have to do with, like, are we wanting to reach out to Verdal?
He said, well, I think you should. I think you can. But,
Yeah, I mean, how do we want to play this? Right now, we're kind of on the same side at the moment. So I'm asking your opinions on what we should do here.
It certainly seems like we're on the same side, but is there anything else that you know that we clearly don't? Because we've told you everything.
Nope.
Do you know whereabouts? Do you know potential?
He'd pause and he'd go. He'd look at that. He'd like, they know all of this. So he would turn to the Gracie and is like, so if you know something that will get you a leg up, don't tell us, unless we can help. But know that anything you say to us, they might know.
They both nod. And out of character for clarification, by the way, they did not know about Wellness and Boston until you told them. They knew about it because they were looking for her weeks ago. However, they didn't. I forgot to tell you, you all brought that new information to them. That's one of the. They brought you the extra information on Verdal, and you brought them basically the information on Wellness and Boston. They also explained that when you were telling them, they explained that they looked for her when she was missing, but it wasn't a priority. You know, they look into a lot more heavier investigation, so that was more Harbingers and Talon's Guard. However, they will say now as well, since you've said that and everything. Okay. On that Wellness and Boston thing, by the way, we didn't look into it too much, but now that that's all coming back to current events, I want to look into that. Either our man Verdal here is one foot in the door, or she is as well. Maybe her more than him, because she's not labeled as vitriol. She got away.
Right.
And we got no leads on where she is.
Don't have any.
I'm not contacting the Harbingers about this either. Usually we would report to Harbingers or the Bows. I'd be more likely to report to the Bows. Right now, the Harbingers, Verdal being an ex-Harbinger, I know we're saying that he might not be in this, he might be in the same situation like you all, but I'm not taking a chance. We have to look at all the ground. What'd you say again? Oh, Muddy the Waters?
Muddy the Waters.
Yeah. Harbingers are out.
Dashy's right in not telling us anything. The fact is, I mean, they kicked our asses, there's no doubt about it, but we did take a big chunk out of them.
They're not as strong as they think they are.
As we've explained as well, they've got a little goblin who can heal people and is a real asset, and we've suspected that the best way to level the playing field would be to remove them from the board. But the other thing is this darkness. So we've investigated a couple of ways to counter that, and we've got one or two. It's a little bit out of our price range at the moment, but if you can acquire some way of dealing with that as well, you'll already have a leg up.
While you're saying
bring us in at the end. Bring us in when you really need us to bolster your ranks. Don't tell us anything.
When you say taking out EG, by the way, you see Rejun just close his pad, and when you finish, he says, Rejun over there hops down. Can't go killing these people. I know we're not part of the official law here, but we still work under the law by choice. And you see Batoris nodding, and Rejun keeps saying, he says, we can help. We have to aim to get these people alive.
If you can contain them, we're all ears, but you'll have a job to do it, pal. I'd love to see you manage it.
Every time we go into a fight, it's to restrain them. It's up to them if that happens. Says the dude that can't do non-lethal damage.
Yeah. Make a deception check. Just make it, because that's kind of talons, anger, dart up the neck. Let's the group is very much lethal.
11.
Yeah, they have really high insight. They're detectives.
100%. It's I guess like with their insight and whatnot, it's clear that he probably wants to. He just knows he can't.
Yeah, they would get that then. But Taurus would talk to you both, and she says, So it's kind of complicated because of your all's cattle mark. But we have to work together in some playing field here. We want these people taken down. You all because it's personal. Us because they are a stain in our territory. Usually we'd go to the Harbingers or to the Bows. Can't do that with Verdal being an ex-Harbinger. Just in case, you don't know who else is in there. And because he got away innocent a few years ago, who else do they have? We have to assume these people have more grasp than they do.
He'd say, though I wouldn't suggest, of course, like telling Harbingers everything, I think the best way to tackle these people is to make sure that they're known. They're right now prioritizing and winning because nobody knows anything about them.
Speaking of that, why the fuck did you sign up as the vitriol at the day of the hunt? You don't think... Yeah, we knew about that.
Well, that's an interesting point. I was just going to bring that up. I'm mindful of how much we discuss tactically, but you can be pretty well assured that we're going to recklessly put ourselves in the firing line. And if you're as good at following us as you have professed that you are, you should be able to ensure that you're there should they decide to have another pop at us and put us in our place. Because that will be the time whilst they're distracted with kicking our ass for you guys to swoop in and contain them if you actually think you can.
Rejun says,
So,
it'll be
we're
hard,
just
but we
pissing
have
them off,
ways.
mate.
Rejun picks up handcuffs. They dangle and they glimmer with an orange glow on them.
Show me on him. Show me on him. Dash, stick your hands out. This is going to be awesome.
Rejun just says, are you able to cast magic?
Which one?
Either of you.
I've got a few tricks, but nothing.
You can't with these.
Really?
Most spells you have to have movements anyway. Even verbal spells. Can't do it with these. We only have a few of these.
Can we borrow a set?
I'm afraid not.
If you'd like, if I'll write your receipt and you can make sure you get it back. Like, just
The
imagine
Taurus
if you
laughs
get
a little bit. And he says, I'm afraid not. Rejun says, those little markings, those are what I... Give me a minute. And Batora says, I forgot you can do that. And he will currently reach into a pouch inside of his coat and pull out a bit of powder. And it's two little bits of powder. He takes a little bit out, and he takes another bit out, and mixes them together. And they go over his eyes. And he casts see invisibility. Because...
Fuck yeah!
With scrying, an invisible sensor appears. See invisibility should let you, or at least what he has. He looks around. I think we're in the clear. Nothing now.
Good to know. We figured it wasn't a full-time thing, but we got no way to tell when people are watching or listening.
But that's good to know that there is ways that we can talk to you here that we're not spotted. That being said, and Dash would make it very clear about the goblins that joined as well. Would say he's like, I don't know how parasites work.
Bless you, young man.
Bless you, Ezra.
But if there is a way to get the parasite away from them, those goblins were working with the vitriol. And if they have any memories from back then, they might be an asset to you. As well as we made a really hard attempt not to fucking kill them.
And they're joining the hunt?
Yeah, they're good boys, those boys. They're just on the wrong path.
They still have their parasite. This is what Batoris is saying. They are totally...
Yeah, they still have their parasite, but
they're
totally
more
cognitive than
yeah, we
ones with parasite.
we made a breakthrough. You wouldn't believe it.
They look at each other like,
boy!
I know. We don't believe it either, but they like us.
And they were working with them. They, like, when Verdal walked in, they submitted to him. So if you can get rid of the parasite, they might have memories and might have a little bit more insight.
Rejun says, I don't know much ways to that circle of signs shit. I can't get rid of the parasite, but we can look into it. We can look into it. And Batoris will say, tell you what, since we are looking into this at the moment, and we're both into the same boat right now, and we're both kind of stuck into our own little bubble right now and can't talk to the bows or Harbinger. I disagree with you on telling the Harbinger some. You all can do that? We're not personally going to talk to the Harbingers whatsoever. Because, you mentioned getting the vitriol name out there. That's up to you, because you're the one branded by them, but be careful. You don't know who's made enemies with the vitriol. You don't need a blade in your back.
The more that we find the more people that hate the vitriol, the potential allies. I would take take a blade to the back if it meant that I knew who else was on our side.
And Rejun will say, what happens if you found more people who love the vitriol?
Chaos helps.
Then
Chaos helps where there's
they'll think we're
uncertainty.
part of them.
Where there's uncertainty and mistrust, and people don't know whose side they're on. Chaotic.
I suck at talking, but I'm good at dodging.
You can hide. You can hide in chaos.
Batora says, that's fine. What you all do is your all's business there. I think we should look into Wellnips and Boston, though. Vidal, if you wish, but I think Boston's the easier one because she's not part of the main core. She looks to Rejun. I think we can look at this in the meantime. Give us a couple days and we're going to be looking into that again to see if there's any parts of it. If we find any spottings of her within the last week or so, we'll let you all know. And you all can help look if you want.
Try to set up meetings like this just so... And he'd point to the whole vision thing and motion to their things and just make sure that we're not leaking information that doesn't get to them.
Rejun says, I'll keep a little bit of magic at hand to do this whenever you all show up. Don't worry.
Also, keep an eye on us like you have been anyway. Because if they come down on us, your best chance of getting them, regardless of whether we survive or not, is whilst they're distracted with us.
Batora says, we will. And keep in mind, while we believe you, that you didn't kill, obviously, our two friends, the town's guard find out about that and look into it more, they might arrest you and ask questions later. Careful. Be careful dancing with this vitriol as the name as well. Just be careful. Good luck on the hunt, by the way. We're gonna be there watching in case any shit goes down. We wish you luck.
Look forward to it.
Rejun, I think it's best we head back. We have shit to look into. It's gonna be a long night. And he says, it is. And they both nod to you.
I'm gonna get me a pair of those handcuffs, Rejun.
If you got enough money, we could barely afford a few of them. They will take your bank account down. He jangles them a little bit for fun and puts them in. They're essentially anti-magic handcuffs. And they will head off, as you will have made alliances with the Greystone Detectives.
What? Our first alliances, y'all!
Oh, we're doing so good!
Yep.
Finally.
They're in a tricky boat, because while they are lawful themselves, they're not strictly bound to the actual law. They just prefer to. But right now they're in a tricky boat because of the Vidal thing they have found out. And they are scared on who to talk to. So right now you all are in your own little bubble.
As they leave and Dash and Pen hop back in the boat, I'm assuming. Pen will say, Dash, what do you think of that Jameson fella in the potion shop?
Asshole.
He's a dickhead. I'm glad to hear you say that, Dash. Couldn't help but notice got a very secret looking room behind one of the shelves at the back of the shop on the left. Did you see that, Dash?
Dash would grin and slowly look at Pen. Just go, okay, so how are we gonna do it?
How sneaky can you be, bud?
Criminals.
He'd just shake his head a bit and he'd go, I want to say pretty fucking sneaky. However, the player rolls like shit. So,
so Pen at this point will hand Dash, because he is bright white and feathered, will hand Dash the cloak of the shimmering cloak of teleporting.
Oh yes.
Just where this is dark, right?
Those are in your inventories now, by the way. They have fun little descriptions.
I saw that. Yeah,
I was reading it.
Just pop this off. Pop this on. Don't think about what it is, because you don't want to activate the bloody thing. But it will at least sort of hide you a little bit. Do you want to go and have a little stake out of his place and just a little wander around, bit of a recce?
Sure. Just know that it's hard for me to. There's a reason I don't wear a lot of clothes, so if it lights up, it's not my fault.
You're telling him it'll be sneaky? Or are you telling him... What are you telling him it'll do? Are you lying to him about it? I was half writing notes.
No. He is nervous because he doesn't... The reason why he doesn't wear clothes is because he doesn't think about combusting.
Gotcha.
So he's like, if it lights on fire, it's not my fault because I don't think about that shit.
Don't you worry about that, mate. I think... It's kind of got a mind of its own. If it feels like it's going to get lit on fire, you'll find very quickly that it's no longer on you.
Okay.
You handing him the cloak?
Just temporarily.
Take off the cloak from your inventory and add the teleportation cloak into your D&D Beyond.
How the fuck do I do that?
Go to manage inventory and you should be able to search for it.
It's called...
Manage inventory. I think it's teleportation cloak. Is that all it is?
It's called teleporting cloak.
Teleporting cloak.
It's a wondrous item.
Yep.
What's the...
It's so wondrous.
Add it as it.
What's the torch's name? Because I made my own, so I need to actually put the right one in.
It is the Torch of Fire immunity. That's in there as well. It should be... I think I added all of this into your boxes already. I did this the other night. Check your equipment. It's in there. The Torch of Fire immunity, I already added in there the other night. It's in your equipment.
Oh, I see.
The description is my highest work. I can't believe, by the way, I wrote that shit and then Penn used it in battle. That is perfect for me. The one torch that cannot be set on fire.
It's perfect. It is.
Thank you.
Fucking perfection. I love it.
Are you all heading on, or still doing anything on the way?
We're going to head to... because the other two are sort of occupied for the rest of the evening, aren't they?
I mean, it's up to you all. It's getting late now at this point. Do you all want to retire and take a long rest?
Right. Well, basically, Pen and Dash, or Pen, wants to look at this place at night.
Yeah. And
also, before they return to the Nightingale, we'll retrieve the gems.
Okay. So you all are on the way to do that. Yeah. You all will be on. It'll be getting dark, so by the time you get there, it'll be dark. Heading to... Where do you want to head to first? Do you want to head to get the gems?
Is that on the way? Down to
the shop, to the Mythic Mixes it is, yeah. So you're heading down that way. Creonza and Mira, you all are finishing up. It's getting late.
And is it going to close soon?
Yeah.
Okay. We were conniving in the back scenes while that was happening.
Mm-hmm. I love
it. During our time down there, at some point, Creonza would like to pop a detect magic within the area.
In the which room?
Just the archives.
In the archives, you detect magic, and there's magic on the door. There's magic on the other door leading to the restricted section. But other than that, there's just the magical lights that are always permanently in the room.
Okay.
I
then...
love whenever you say restricted section.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah.
I love it.
Sometime within that hour, can I mosey my way into the restricted area?
Yeah, during your readings of going back and forth. In here, you will find that a lot of the books are in here, by the way, are on chains.
Yeah.
Essentially. And the chains are magical. There are also decorative little statues of lions and of like hawks that will dot around. Every single one of those are magic.
Okay.
Every chain connected to books are magic, as well as every statue and the door.
Can I tell if the door matches the other door?
This door has
magic type.
It's a similar enchantment, but it is more heavily enforced.
Okay.
Because this is the restricted part.
And then is there enchantment on the statues?
Yes, on the statues. The enchantment on the statues. Yeah. Very much enchantment. Enchantment with a little bit of transmutation.
Transmutation. I really need to learn my magic schools.
Transmutation is more turning into something, and enchantment
Changing
is
one thing into
making
another.
things come to life.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You gather that these statues may activate in some way.
Mm-hmm. Creonso will, like, during their little investigation, will sidle up to one of the librarians. You all have quite a many multiple things down here that are fantastic archives, and I mean, I don't really even know too much of anything that is in there, pointing to towards the restricted.
Yeah, because you all haven't done too much in the restricted section tonight. Yeah.
Is there, like, protections for this area? From keeping people out, keeping prying eyes out, probably specifically.
She puts down her pen. We have protections on thievery, as well as protections from eavesdropping magic to make sure no one can look at the books from afar. That way, a mage of some sort wouldn't be able to peer in without physically being here and be able to view the books. The room would appear blank.
Would they see the people?
The room would completely look empty. It's to protect people who come in as well. It's that way no one knows who have come in, what they looked for. It's very much privacy is contained here.
Oh, well, that's very nice. This is a very high library.
Well, we try to take things seriously here. We've had instances where people steal or try to gather information when they didn't have access, so we have taken measures in the past.
This is actually one of the first times that I've ever been in a library like this.
Well, I hope it's suitable and has the information you're looking for. You all have pulled off a number of newspapers.
Yeah, going through all of this is wonderful, actually.
I still have quite a bit I would like to look into, but you all are closing soon.
We are, but it seems that your stay here and your access goes out for 2 more days.
It just sucks that I can't keep reading through the night.
Unfortunately, no. Well, we do not have night hours here. You can come back tomorrow and the day after, the 17th and the 18th.
Oh, yeah. Well, what time do you open?
We open at 8 a.m. And we close at 10 p.m.
Okay. Well, I would probably be back at 8 a.m. or around there.
Well, one of us will be here to help aid you on your search.
Do you happen to know how long that the bank is open till?
It's usually open all day until 6 p.m., I think.
Oh, they don't have night hours either?
Most shops do not.
Oh. Man, this city's really not for night owls.
There are some places, but usually those are for more recreational purposes. There's that. There's the Jubilee, which stays open late. There's most taverns and bars which stay open late, as well as that. I usually partake in the smoking shop over in New Polis.
That sounds interesting.
The smoking lounge.
I'm usually more of a business at night. I might have to try recreational things.
The dead of the night.
I need to try having fun, is what Mira said. Well,
I believe that's it for now.
thank you, and thank you for being kind to all the papers that you have filed through.
Oh, of
we really
course.
respect that here. You've made my job a little easier today. Do you all depart the Liberty Library?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you all heading back to the Nightingale?
Let's say. I don't think there's anything we can
It's
do
about 10
tonight.
o'clock.
Yeah. That would be closed. Yeah, we'd go back to the Nightingale, probably see if Alvor is about. Ootin a bootin.
Alrighty. As for our other two, as you all are doing some things tonight, you manage to get... You're heading to the rooftops, essentially. You manage to climb your way up there. No check needed as you're taking your time. It's dark now. It's past 10. As you were heading up onto the rooftops to look for your hiding place. Pin, as you look down, you get onto the rooftop and you're looking down into the crevice. Find where you stored your stolen goods. You find that they are exactly how you left them.
Oh. My
Everything
sand!
is accounted for, yes.
Good. I'd have been quite grumpy if they weren't.
Yep, you did it very well.
Because I checked and I rolled a 19 to find a hiding place.
Yep. You were able to retrieve your gems, your residuum, and your bag of sand.
Cool.
Are you going to stake out the mythic necklace?
Pen will take them and put them into his many-pocketed cloak, but he'll take the bag of sand and give that to Dash and go, it's not a good idea for me to hold on to this as well. Can you keep this safe? Dead fucking serious. It's really important.
Stare at him and goes, yes, if it goes up and he reiterates, if it fucking goes up in flame, it is not my fault.
It's alright, I can't keep this as well as that. This is too important.
Yeah, take it. Stash it.
Good lad.
All right.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
He'd be like, you fucking hit your head really fucking hard.
It's like, you don't know me at all.
Nope.
It's like,
So, when taking out mythic mixes, are you doing it from the rooftops or from the streets?
Initially, the rooftop. So the first thing that I'd like to know is, does it have a second story, or does it look like he lives there as well, or is it just his place of business?
Doesn't have a second story. However, it is crammed, and the two buildings and the back one are completely touching it. And you saw those two doors inside, so you know that there's some rooms that go into those other buildings. These buildings are quite larger and...
Right, and that was my second one. So based on what I can see from the rooftops and the layout, those two doors definitely go into adjacent buildings.
Yes.
Yep.
You're not sure if there are doors leading into those buildings, or if it just happens to be a closed-off room built into them. You don't know if there's access from the buildings in there.
Right, can I do then a rooftop sort of recce of the adjacent buildings and just get as much of a picture of the layout and what is part of Jameson's territory and what is not anything to do with him?
I mean, looking around, you see the main building here, but it's hard to know what type of... You see the main shop, it's just a one room. There's other two rooms, it's just hard to tell. You see these two large buildings that have 3 floors on them. It's basically this tiny shop is creviced in. And being able to look at the outside of the other two buildings, without going in, you know what I mean? It's hard to tell how many rooms are dedicated to that shop.
That's fine, yeah. So how much life am I just generally detecting? Like, are there lights on? Can I hear any noises through windows?
Check. Looking through all this, yeah.
I'm in advantage territory now, right? Because I'm sort of on the rooftops in the night in the city. Cool.
Yes.
Okay. Cool, good job. A 19 and a natural 1. So 19.
19. So, looking around, these two buildings seem to be... The first floor of them seem to be working floors. You can already tell, like, it's closed. You can just tell the way there are markings and equipment has been dragged in. Both of them seem to be working floors, while the rest of them... There's not many lights on. There's a couple. They seem to be... Maybe a few of them have apartment, like, flats in them, basically. You're not too sure, but it seems to be. You see a couple movement in there. It's not much life at all, though.
Okay. And
they seem to be maybe apartments.
Those barred windows, because there were 2 barred windows, right?
On the front of the shop.
I'm envisaging it somewhat like that, with his
very
in
much
the
so.
middle.
Yes.
Okay. All right,
very much so.
So then my next check will be with a considered time checking the door at his shop. Can I hear anything inside? Is there any sign of light or life or...
Are you sneaking?
Absolutely.
Make me a stealth check.
All of this is sneaky.
Yeah. Darash, are you going with? To the front door? Climbing off the roof and heading to the front door?
He's essentially like waiting for Penn to tell him what to do, but like he hesitate and just be like,
I would actually say to Dash, just for this, because this is my territory, right? So I know that I'm far more, and we're sneaking. So I'd say stick up here, keep an eye on me. When I give you the signal, come down and join me. But just keep an eye out, all right, pal?
Yeah, you would. Show me your old son.
Make a perception check. Also, you don't have advantage in this. However, the DC is lower for you. The DC of what it would be is lower for you. Is how it would be. You don't have advantage on this, but you have the DC. You're easier to do it, if that makes sense.
Dash isn't looking shit. He's 5.
Yeah.
TC is the butterfly, and he's very focused on that.
Yep.
But says to Ben, got this. No, no problems.
Yep.
Count on me.
Are you proficient in perception?
I am.
So how it works with Natural Explorer in your terrain, your proficiency is doubled, is what it does. So for me, I always do it as the DC is a little bit lower for stuff like this. Just for me, that's what I do. But you don't get advantage. But if you use a skill you're proficient in, it's doubled. So you actually get another +2 on it automatically. That's what it does.
Or like +5 if it's like my perception's +5, persuasion's +4, sleight of hand's +5, and
if it's anything. Yeah, if it's anything you're proficient in, just add a +2 on it, because it's double your proficiency. So just
right, instead of advantage.
Yes, instead of advantage. And also, just a thing I like to do, because it doesn't come up often, is I like to lower the DC in my head a little bit, because it's easier for you. However, if you use a skill you're proficient in the dark alleyways, you just add an extra +2 to it, because it's your proficiency bonus doubled. So, that's how it works. So, you're sneaking. It's only with intelligence and wisdom skills. So I'll let you know what it is. So for sneaking, just a regular.
You can tell me as we go. Okay. Yeah. So so down at the door on my own, keeping in the shadows, stealthy as listening for
No, just regular roll. However, the DC in my head is lower just because you are easier at this.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. He is. Darash, you don't even see him peek up until he gets to the door. That's only when you first see him, and he is silent. He disappears and reappears at the front door. And with that perception check, you definitely did not see him come up. You barely see. The only reason you see him now is because you know he was there. Now make a perception check with a +2 on it, because that is a wisdom thing that you're proficient in.
So 22, 24.
24. You're listening. You hear a conversation happening inside. One moment.
Sorry, I hear what inside?
You will hear a conversation.
Right, okay.
You hear he's talking and pacing is what you hear inside. I don't know, Silas. They've come today, and I want to know what you know. You don't hear another voice. After a pause, you hear him say, I don't care. The people of your coven has come looking finally. You've been helpful with the info you've given me. But they have come, and I don't take kindly to it. There's another pause. You're only getting one part of the... It's like they're on the phone, if that makes sense. It's probably magical ways of communicating.
Pim would, because he saw Zake do that. So, would he guess that would be the...
That's up to you to guess. There are other ways to cast magic of... It's definitely a magic
like
thing.
message and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know if it's specifically coven talk like Zake had or not. That's up to you to assume.
Okay. But he can confirm that Silas is
part of this coven.
Of the coven. Yeah, sweet.
Yes.
Okay.
And you hear him just say, I don't know. You've been kind to me, but I want you to never reach me, at least for now. I cannot trust you all, and you can tell Nevin. I will continue not to work with him. I'm sorry to do this, but no. What you're looking for is dangerous. There's a pause. I can assure you I will find out what it is, and I will help put a stop to it. Goodbye. Stepping. into the left door. You hear the door close.
The secret door.
You're not sure. You just heard he went into the left side of the building. So that could either be the main door or the secret door. You're not sure. You wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes, nothing. Whatever activity you seem to be able to hear is gone.
Okay. Can Pen have a little go at the lock just so that he can get a feel for it? He won't, if he manages to unlock it, he won't push the door open straight away because he's already seen that the other.
So you're just trying to unlock it at the moment.
Just try and unlock it, but
okay, maybe a sleight of hand check. Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
Yeah. No, not with thieves' tools, but I am proficient at sleight of hand. Okay. And I did get thieves' tools.
Okay, so recently. You do have thieves' tools, so just roll me a d20, basically. Basically roll me a sleight of hand check without proficiency.
Okay.
Because you're more of sleight of hand of sneaking and taking things.
Yeah.
Because you're not personally in the tools, it is a sleight of hand check, but take away your proficiency, so it'd be a 14. Because it's
it's 16 without the proficiency. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Plus 2 added.
So it would just be. It would normally be plus 3.
14.
Proficiency adds 2. Yeah. Okay, I get it.
So you're putting in your newly acquired thieves' tools, putting it in, trying carefully, and you hear a click, and you go, but then you hear click, 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 click. I need you to make me a dex saving throw, as you have failed to unlock it and trigger the trap that was not checked for.
Oh, shit, 10.
10. You, first of all, you see above you, coming into green smoke, forming, is 6 arrows. Traversing down onto you, and you will take 21 points of piercing damage onto you. It is non-lethal, so it wouldn't have killed you, because this is meant to trigger common folks as well, who that normally would have killed. And I need you to make me a dex saving throw to stop the magical net that is going to wrap under your feet and try to pin you up.
Phew! 24.
You get hit with the arrows, and you see the net forming, and you just kick off the front step and backwards roll, not even gracefully, because you just got barreled with these magical arrows that disappeared, and you just fall back onto the front sidewalk, essentially.
Can I grab the net as I roll and take it with me?
It is magical, essentially. It is kind of made of magic.
Cool. Okay. So at that point, I'll bail and I'll look up at Dash and go.
With that perception check as well, you hear as a magical alarm is going off somewhere in a room inside to alert Jameson.
Sweet. All right. So we're out of there. And Dash is remaining on rooftops. We're gone.
Yeah.
You're trying to get, not quite yet. You stand up. You note to Ross. Ross, what are you doing?
He is going to get prepped to run. Like, he's going to, like, crouch, so, like, if the dude looked up, like, they might be able to see him. But he is watching Penn. He's ensuring that he stays in tandem with Penn.
They'll check, Darash.
Oh, please. You know I can't step.
Penn, you are getting up. You managed to clamber to your feet, and you were beginning to run down the road.
21.
You're 21? You're pretty stealthy. You see Penn start to run. Penn, you begin to run. It's down the road. You haven't quite made it across the thing as you hear the door slam open behind you.
Thaumaturgy to close the door.
Okay.
So smart.
Counter spell.
Okay. You turn around and you just hear in the doorway. You see a figure in a bathrobe say, "You stop!" and just slam in his face as you gain a few extra, basically meters a little bit, and the door slams back open as you were rounding a corner now, and you're heading off. Okay, you are running down. How are you getting away? Are you chasing are you just going down this road? There's no alleyways here.
I'm assuming that overall, is my overall stealth still pretty good based on?
Not if you're running. If you run, you get rid of your stealth.
Okay, so I mean, I'm taking to the alleyways, right? So I'm.
There's no
as far
alleyways,
away
it's just the one road. So you have to traverse this one. You're basically a funnel to get away from this place.
Can I hit the rooftops easily?
You can certainly try. Make an acrobatics check. As you start to hear, you hear the door creak back open. You hear running.
Not great. It's 6.
You're beginning to climb. It's taking you a little bit. You're trying to grab on. You're onto like a kind of a tarped area roof. You're trying to climb on. As below you, you see the figure, and they will bring the wand up. And yes, Rosh?
Can I jump on him?
With that stealth check? Yes, you can. What are you trying to do? As he is waving his wand, you see magic begin to flicker out of it as Pin is on the wall.
Just before, as they're running and he sees the wand out, he's gonna go, "I told you not to touch my sister, you fucking pig!" And jump and tackle him.
I love it.
From the rooftops too. You're on a 3rd-story roof. You're just gonna.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna throw. He doesn't want to throw. No, he does. He want to throw all his fucking weight on him.
Make an attack roll. Make an athletics. It'd be an athletics check. It would just be an athletics check.
Not an acrobat. Fuck, I suck at it.
When you grapple a person or someone try to land on them, it's grapple. If you try to tackle someone, it's athletics. 11. He will make an acrobatics check to try to get out of it. You yell this. Boom! And just clamber on him. He's putting his wand up. He says, "I've got you now," and just gets slammed down. You hit him. His wand rolls down the road a little bit, as you and him will both take a little bit of damage. You both will take 8 bludgeoning damage as you have impacted him, and you will both take that. As Pin, you look down to see this happening. You're about 10 feet up this 2-story building. What do you want to do, Pin?
So on that, I'll hop down as well. And can I see the wand?
Make a perception check. This is all happening at the same time, basically.
Oh my god, that
dark.
Looks so fucking bad. The pen just jumped.
20, dirty.
20? You see it about 10 feet away from him. It's almost about to go down a steam grate.
Alright, so I'll run and grab it and make sure that it doesn't.
As you're going over to it, he's like, "Oh! What the hell?"
He would, Dash would, try to turn him so he is, I guess, facing him while he's on top of him. And he goes to punch him, and he's like, "You're not John?" He's like, "What the fuck are you doing with the bathrobe? Where the fuck did John go?"
You see he's trying to get his hand. You see his hands are trying to spark magic, but because you have him restrained at the moment, he can't cast the certain spell that he's trying. Get off of me.
He would instantly look submissive. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, sir." He's like, I thought you were sleeping with my sister, and it's been a huge issue." He would stand up and try to pick him up, but he would try to pick him up so his back was to Penn, and he would be trying to hint to Penn to get the fuck out of there.
Okay, he's gonna try to escape because it's been 6 seconds. Make an athletics check. As you make an acrobatic check, Penn, you have just picked it up, and you are now turned back to face them. 19. He's trying to bring as you turn him towards Penn.
Well, not towards Penn. His back is to Penn.
Away from Penn. Yeah, okay, you're keeping him away. I saw your friend run away.
Say, John? John's his fucking friend. Nah, he's been fucking Evelyn all the fucking time.
Penn, at this point, Penn will hear this and go, "She loves me! She don't taste me, she loves me!"
So what's happening here is no deception check can be made because he saw Penn and recognizes you from a few hours ago. So there's no deceiving. However, he recognized. Yes, he saw you running away and clambering up a roof. You failed the acrobatics check. He recognized you from a mere 3 hours ago. However, no deception check can be made because there's no deceiving. But from the force confusion, make an intimidation check with advantage, Darash. Just from both of you. It's an intimidation check of confusion, of berating confusion. It's where it's rolling for gaslighting right now. You're gaslighting him.
Natural 20 for gaslighting, baby!
Yes!
Because he knows it's you all, he knows what you're doing, but you're just sticking with this act. And he hears Pin behind him yell this. It's a berating of gaslighting. As you yell this, he just looks at you and says, "What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is wrong with you people?
He never got Penn's name.
No.
He goes, no,
Pen will carry on there. He'll go, stop hunting me! I
trying to-
love her as
He's
well!
trying to turn around at the moment, but you have his head still.
And Pen's off, gone.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, honestly, he would, like, at this point, he would, once he, like, cannot hear Penn's footsteps, he'd let him go. And he would go, I'm sorry, I was looking for John. He's like, I thought he was in a fucking bathroom because he just got done with
Make a
Evelyn.
wisdom saving throw as he's just casting
I
on you.
assumed, Yep.
You push him back, he's like,
Eight.
and starts catching. 8?
Yeah.
You feel yourself freeze up as Penn is gone. Because Penn left.
Good.
And he just says, what the fuck? What the hell? You're able to talk, but you're not able to move. You're considered paralyzed.
Yes. On, like, this. Okay.
What'd you say? Your mic cut out a little bit.
He says, I'm usually, like, naked when this spell hits, but okay.
People are so strange. He looks around looking for Penn at the moment. Where the fuck is your friend? Where the hell is he?
John's not my friend.
My
He seems so confident.
my wand. And he doesn't have many spells, is the thing. What's your hit points currently?
8.
Your hit points are
Why
8?
is he so low.
Because we haven't rested yet. I am still fucked from the shadow fight. My strength is at -2. Like, I'm
8?
Oh my
fucked.
god.
Royally.
You took a short rest though. Didn't you take a dip?
No, because
Oh, this is from the shadows.
we talked about
You
taking a short
you all
rest.
never took a short rest.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only on
Oh,
9.
I'm fine.
Fucked.
Is magic able to put you to sleep? You have no. I don't think you have an ability that says that.
Oh, but yeah, no, he can pass me the fuck out.
He simply just waves his fingers around. Pen, you were running 5 minutes. 10 minutes.
No, he wouldn't run that far. He wouldn't.
Okay.
Like, he would make sure that he was out of sight, and then he would ensure that he can get back up on the roof or something to see Dash from a distance without being
Okay.
detected.
Okay. So you're heading back up on a roof? Is that what you're doing? Okay. Easy enough. It'll take-
He would stash the wand somewhere.
Researching it. Kind of in an alleyway.
Dangerous, like rooftops somewhere.
Make a sleight of hand check.
In a
Just roll a
chimney.
check.
Yeah,
It's this nice silvery metal wand, essentially.
get a natural 1.
Woo!
He
Oh
turns
my
it on
God.
and on.
It's hidden well.
It's hidden well.
You think it's hidden really well.
Perfection.
You get up on a rooftop eventually, and you look back at Mythic Mixes and you see nothing. What would you like to do?
He'll go back and get the wand, and then he'll go to the Nightingale to get Ground Zero Mirror.
You're heading off. It'll take you a while. Are you taking public transportation?
Sure.
Okay. Take 3 silver. Meanwhile, in Mythic Mixes, you begin to come to, Tharash. And around, standing here now, over you, you were basically, you're kind of tied up in a corner, and you see the Jameson standing there, hair all messed up, essentially.
This is more like how my nights end.
Just, I can have the city guard here soon. What did you all? Why were you here? You and your friend from earlier.
I have no idea why he was here. I'm guessing not fucking Evelyn.
What the hell are we
just
talking
here-
about? He took my wand. That seems to be the only thing you've all have taken.
It's like, that being said, you were also trying to cast magic.
Yes, he was. He locked picked my door.
Well, he failed. but
He tried, though.
that's true.
I can either call the city guard, or you all can pay me money.
How much that little cute little magic cost?
To get this all not reported? Is that what you're asking? How much this will cost?
No, like the trap and the lock. Oh, you're
No.
asking for like ransom money. Oh, got you.
Yes.
And how much is your ransom money?
200 gold and you're banned from my shop for life, all of you.
Yeah, you might need
Okay,
city guard.
Can I just ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
How long? Because I don't know how long it would take to go to Crowns or a Mirror and get back to the shop. Like, it's a long time, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, he wouldn't have done that then. Like, knowing that. I mean, we're talking hours, or are we talking?
It'd be about. If you take public transportation, it'll be about an hour.
Yeah, he wouldn't
get
have
there.
done that. He would have stayed in the area. Can I act as if I hadn't gone back?
Sure.
Can I stay in the area?
I would say you started walking away a little bit at a distance, and now
And then
you've changed your
realised,
mind. Yeah,
This is going to
This is
take
gonna take too long.
Yeah. Okay. So, Pem
Down there.
will, realizing that Dash is inside, because the last action was seeing that the door was shut and there's no sign of Dash. Realizing that Dash is inside, firstly, he will cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
For 10? Is that right? Yeah, 1d8 plus 3. So I regain 10 hit points, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. And then from the street outside, he'll grab some gravel. He'll like hide in a, I don't know, doorway, alcove, somewhere not immediately visible. He knows that he's not super concealed, but not immediately visible, and he'll chuck the gravel at the door.
Okay. Well, say you're walking back and about to do that while this conversation's still happening. You're about to grab because it took some time. So he also, while you say he better call the city guard, he looks at you and says, "What if instead of making trouble for both of us, you do me a favor?" Get word to the coven, something. If they contact you, which I think they will, give them something from me.
I'll do that. Not banned from the shop. But we come as patrons, and if you find us sneaking again, I'll kill Pen.
Pen is his name.
But I'm the one who tried to lockpick the door, so.
And what is your name? Make a perception check.
Oh no, he's not trying to deceive him. He's telling him.
You're saying you tried to you lockpick the door.
Comes,
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. If I give you this thing, you are not to open it. You are to never look at it. Do not worry your mind about it until one of these coven members come looking for you. And then you hand it to them.
And we're not banned from the shop.
Not banned from the shop. You can keep the fucking wand.
Oh, that's sweet.
However, patrons only. No favors. No custom brews. Patrons for what's on shop.
Got it.
What point does the gravel hit the door?
Now. You both nod.
Because Pen doesn't know any of that.
Yep. And so you're throwing it right at the door, right? It's just a wooden door. So the gravel just smacks onto it. And you both hear this from the inside. You either stop him now. No. 10 seconds to stop him now, or the deal's off. There's probably another gravel outside of the door.
And he would say, Pen, it's fine. We're fine.
Pen can't hear that. He's outside. I'm like 10 feet away from the door.
Loud.
So you wouldn't have been able to hear that conversation earlier.
No, I haven't heard. Oh no, I was right up against the door when I heard his conversation.
Yeah,
Now I'm 10 feet.
Depending on what's your passive perception.
It's really good.
15.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Okay.
Through the barrage of gravel.
He's not going. Pen's not going towards the door though. He's staying in the thing. Basically, if the door were to open, the second it opens, he's going to cast smoke bomb in the doorway.
I love this. And at this moment, it says, "Gravel stop."
Fog cloud. Sorry, not smoke bomb.
Yeah. The gravel stopped. Let's see you out. He goes over and picks up something. It is a small silver and green box. Like a ring box. I will know if you look into it. Hands it to you.
Yeah, you take it.
Now, let me grab the door for you. He opens the door. Leave.
Dash! Run!
Dash would not be running, and he'd like,
What the hell?
It's fine, it's fine, I'm right here, I'm not running. Pen, when I said it was okay, I meant okay.
Pen straight after that, because he doesn't trust it.
Yeah.
Clapping. And has cast
and he can't counterspell it because he can't see you casting it. So
exactly, that was the plan. So he's cast hunt. Oh, where is it? Where's my thingy gone?
Entangle?
Yes. He's... You just hear the vines as he is scrambled, basically being tied up at the moment by these vines. And Darash, I need you to make me a save as well, strength save.
I was just about to say, strength?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. That's a 5.
You're both clambered up.
Honest to God, like... Darash looks annoyed at this point. Can I move my wings?
Actually, they're both concentration. You cast Fog Cloud and you cast Entanglement, and the Fog Cloud dissipates.
Okay.
He's gonna try to dispel. He's gonna try to counterspell it since he can't see you, but he fails anyway. So the Fog Cloud dissipates, but you both are immediately.
He would put his hand out to. Well, I don't even know his fucking name.
Jameson.
He'd put his hand to James. He's like, hold on, and he would look at Pen now, tied up. He's like, it's okay.
No, he's death staring down.
Pen will be walking towards them now that he knows that they're ensnared and that they're fully ensnared. He'll go, no, it fucking isn't. He's working with the fucking coven. And he'll...
Working with the... I hate the coven! You fucking
I just heard you. So who's Silas?
Silas is part of the coven and I was telling her to fuck off!
Yeah, bollocks to that. That's not what I heard. You said that you're breaking ties with them, Jameson. You bullshitted us. Tell me that you're not lying.
I told you earlier I used to have a personal connection with them, and Silas is one of the only reasonable ones I can tell Nevin to fuck off.
Yeah, unfortunately you didn't really tell me enough, and I was very forthcoming with you, and he will put a sack over Jameson's head and pull it tight.
Oh my god. Can I swing?
Yeah, you certainly, I believe you can.
He's entangled.
Entanglement doesn't mean you can't do anything. It depends. You are restrained. Let's see what you can do.
Restrained does a lot.
Attack roll. It can't.
You have disadvantage.
You have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on Pen.
That's okay. I think I might fucking hit him. We'll see though. I'm trying to sweep his legs with my hand. Like I'm trying to grab his leg and drop him.
So, do you want to make a grapple check instead?
Sure. Well.
Okay, that'd be athletics.
Nope. Then no.
Then you're just gonna try to hit.
Yep. I'm gonna try to swing his leg.
Okay.
Oh shit, maybe I won't hit. Nope, I'm not gonna hit. Oh fuck.
Nope.
What'd you get?
Oh god, 9 out of 10. Holy shit, this is the lowest attack rolls I've made.
No.
Say,
go ahead.
He would be swinging and fail. And he
Pengelly, make an athletic check with disadvantage.
And he would.
Sorry, with the regular.
Scream at Pen. He's like, I have this all fucking settled.
Pen, make an athletics check as you try to get the bag on his head. With advantage, because he's restrained.
20, 30.
Fuck.
You take a bag out.
And
You had this figured out. The guards will be after you in the morning. As he just says from underneath the bag.
Pen will make sure that his hands can't move. Because he's seen him doing this when he casts magic. So make sure his hands won't move. And then he'll pluck out a dagger and he'll cut Dash free. He'll go, that may be so. I'm sure that I can be forgiven for protecting my friend, not knowing the full story. So what's the arrangement here?
He's tackling him.
No.
Make an athletics check.
The moment you were cutting him free, I'm like, no, honestly, hold on. Before you cut him free, Dash is going for another swing. So, like, you cannot cut him free because he looks like he is going to hit you again. Like, he looks like he is
make an attack roll at disadvantage. As you come close with the dagger to cut him free, talons are coming at you with disadvantage.
16.
You hit. Roll damage.
What about my wings?
What's they do wings?
Oh, it's still 16, isn't it? No, they don't, because he's still hit.
Do I have to roll down? I don't want to hurt him, fuck. Fine. Oh god, I hit so hard. I did the strike and not the talons. Fuck.
So 9 bludgeoning damage. Just braiding onto your leg. You feel it.
Oh no.
Alright. Thanks for that, Dash. Don't think that was really necessary.
He's like, you're not listening to me.
I just asked you to explain it to me and you fucking punched me. So explain. Ugh.
It's at this point, the vines, as Jameson gets out now, as he's able to get out, he stumbles down and takes off the sack.
I was kind of holding his hands as I got hit. Like, did that break my hold on his hands? Like,
if you were holding his hands while he was that, Darash's attack will do more because you were busy holding. You wouldn't be able to dodge Darash's attack. You have to kind of pick there. Because if you were holding him,
I'd said that I'd put the bag on and then I'd started restraining.
Okay, so he will have disadvantage on this. But however, Darash, go ahead and roll an extra damage.
Roll an extra damage.
Well, you shouldn't fucking hit me.
Gotta happen. You can do non-lethally. You won't kill him. If anything, you'll knock him out.
That's
6 more damage.
I can roll. Well, oh no.
I'm out.
You're out?
No, I'm not. I've got 4 left.
Oh
Okay.
my god!
If you're holding Jameson, go ahead and make me an athletics check to keep him situated. As he cannot free himself that way.
Just making a statement, Zake would have never sworn
18.
on pen. Oh,
18? With that, he can't get out. You have him.
Alright, so having copped that damage, Pen will get really fucking angry now. And he'll look at Dash and he'll go, can you listen to me, you fucking child? I don't care what you talk to him about, alright? Stop fucking hitting me, because if you knock me out, we're both fucked, alright? He had you in there, I've come in to fucking save you. You jumped on him because you saved me, alright?
Make a constitution, make 2 constitution checks, Pen, from getting attacked by Darash. Your concentration on the spell can end.
7.
Oh, fuck, I feel so bad. God, why is Dash a dumbass?
And a 10.
It's at this point, while you say that, he comes out,
And
takes the bag off.
He would point to Jameson. He's like, I am telling you. He's like, if you think
He has his hand
that is
up.
bad, that's fine. Yeah, he's like, I will swing on you next. He's like, stop, both of you.
We had a fucking deal.
He's like, and he didn't know the fucking deal, so give me a goddamn moment.
He has his hand up, but he steps back 5 feet, 10 feet. He just stays there, having his hands up.
We now turn to fucking Pen. And he would
Who is
say,
fucking furious.
Oh, I assume. You're dealing with
Like,
a child.
Absolutely livid.
And he would say, he clearly has a connection. What does it matter? And he would turn towards James and he's like, where the fuck are they for us to deliver this?
I said if they were to seek you out, which I think they will.
He'll look at Dash, he'll go, can I just remind you that you didn't fucking know Zake, and this bastard knows more than he's letting on. You're fighting me.
Just because
You're fighting me, and we had him restrained, and you don't know Zake. You know that we're after information, so you choose right now. Whose side are you on? Because at the moment, you're only on your own fucking side.
Oh, fuck.
And Pen's reaching for a blade, and he's also moving the script to
You
drop
reach
it
for
on
the blade, and I need both of you. Because if anybody would
his
reach,
his hand's just ready because the other bloke's standing there with his hand up, and he's a magic wielder.
if you start reaching for the blade, something's gonna happen. Because he is holding his action.
I'm waiting for Dash to show me that he's on his side.
You'll have a few seconds before possibly, depending on how this goes, Jameson casts something.
I was just about to say. I had to roll. Dash says, I'm on the side that doesn't get us arrested today. So, and he motioned to both, he's like, please stop.
Pen will just turn and walk away, but clearly very, very disappointed with Zake. With Dash.
We're fucking Zake in the goddamn stone.
My wand.
He'll throw it, but keep walking.
Yep. Jameson looks to you. Your friends won't make it in this city. Let alone dealing with something like a coven.
He'd rub his forehead, he's like, well, an asshole like you fucking made it. He'd walk out. So
banned!
bad.
He just says banned as he walks into his shop. As you have banned yourselves from mythic mixes. And made an enemy.
We should
You
open
made
the
an alliance?
box then.
Hmm?
I think we should open the box then.
I was
Up to you.
literally, it's coming, don't you worry. That was the first thought that popped up. I'm like, looks like I can open in the box, can't I?
He said we're banned, so box it is.
That's a good point. You all have made an alliance today, as well as an enemy. But you have the box. You'll head back to the Nightingale separately.
Oh, fuck no.
You're heading somewhere else?
He is not going anywhere fucking near the Nightingale.
Okay. To wrap up this evening, you head to the Undershovel. You do not find Amy the Skull. There are many talks tonight of questioning you from Noon and from Thin Pine, and from the couple that is always gambling of, what did Amy do? What did Amy do? How do you respond to that? Just a general information, like, not to go into too deep into this. Also, can I say, loved the PvP tonight. That was fun.
Oh, God.
That was a fun situation. That was a risk and that was a risk to do stuff, and it was a fun encounter that came from it.
And they asked what Amy did. It's gonna be clear. It's like, hey, there's a new gang going around called the Vitriol. They're gonna try to fucking smear everyone. They're fucking everyone's enemies.
Our campaign, I'm saying, is the plot of Mean Girls. We are the plot of Mean Girls. I swear to God.
Honestly, Dash would go up and he would begin to drink. Just fucking drink.
You're able
I'll
to.
take 5 gold away because he is literally not gonna do anything but drink.
Fair enough, yeah. Amy the Skull doesn't show up, but you have conversation, you have drink, and retire. The rest of you, are you all retiring at the Nightingale?
Yeah, Pen will... Where are you guys? Are you in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
In
just
one of the
reading the
rooms?
smut.
Yep.
One of the rooms.
Nice.
Just sitting there.
Giggity. Pen will poke his head in the door and go, not in good shape, going for a rest. Don't trust Dash. And he'll just walk to the other room and crash.
Love it.
What?
Just like, okay.
I'm just imagining it's like Pink comes in and he's like, "Hey guys, Dash is now an enemy. Don't let him near you. Good night." We're all
Dash
just
is in the burn book.
Yeah, he's in the burn book.
We hate him now.
Yep. You all will. I will say, you scared the shit out of Jameson. He's got some magic, but not too much, and he's scared. He was scared. You all have made this powerful man scared, like a man who seems to have such power, terrified and humiliated. So that's the one up. Hurt his ego.
Should we talk to him about that?
I don't... Is this like one of those brotherly love things? Where they fight and then you make up? I don't know. I don't remember my siblings.
What were they doing?
Then we kiss.
I don't know. I thought... Where did they say they were going?
They didn't.
They were going to the gray stands. Oh, maybe something happened with the gray stands.
Oh no. Are we under investigation?
Oh God, now they're gonna look into us.
Did Dash get arrested?
Oh, I hope not. Oh, we might, maybe we should check the
almost got
jail
arrested.
tomorrow.
It's so good. I love PvP.
I don't think there's anything we can do now. I don't think they have visiting hours at the jail until tomorrow.
Probably. I don't. Where's the jail?
I'm not sure. Maybe we leave it to Pin.
Should probably
I don't
ask
know.
him later.
Yeah,
He seems a little.
he's a little cranky.
You all take your long rest for the night. Then has the other room to himself. I also love that you all taking I love that this group, I still can't tell the morals of how criminal you are, and I love the risks, whether they come out from consequences or good things, like Creonza going to the archive door and trying to get, and you trying to get into Mythic Nexus. I fucking love it so much. I love the chaos of even when it goes to shit, I love it so much. Gotta check for traps, man.
God.
We gotta check for traps.
Yeah.
A lesson learned. You could have got in. Almost. That was so fun.
Oh fuck.
You got out of that too. He didn't call the guards, and he seemed to want to find another way, which is interesting.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, no. Dash has definitely noted that. He's like, huh, civilian wouldn't do that. How odd.
Yes. You take your long rest successfully, and yeah, you all wake up. So this is where I ask you all a character. This is one of those things where I see we have an hour left, and I ask you all what you would like to do today. So,
Oh god, we have an hour left. I thought it was right now.
are you all still good to go for an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a shit ton done this session, which we have.
Fudge.
That's why it feels like
Oh yeah.
we've got a shit ton and some side stuff like the Mythic Mixes, Burglar. I love it. We've done a lot. So, I know you all are going to the library today. So what I asked you all is,
Bank library favorite chemistry.
yeah. So here's what we can do. We can either do some things today, because it's the 17th of Relexus. We can either do some things, or if we'd like, I can tell you what you get at the library, gloss over some simple things. Nothing that would need big roleplay, you know what I mean? Like if you are going to Fair Emissary, whatever. And honestly, since we have an hour left, you all can start your duo matches at the day of the hunt. Because it will take, with those it will take a day to go through the information. The only reason I suggest this is because those two will be at the library all day, and I'd feel bad having them just sit at the library, because it will take you, if you want to find a lot of information, it'll take you all day, and I don't want to just, them not be able to play. If you all want,
Is the information that we got yesterday, is that now going into today as well, or is it? Are we finding new information today?
We're finding new information today.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you all have a checklist of stuff, so if you wanted, we could give you all information you would find that you would be reading all day. And if no one has anything else, we can honestly use the last hour to start your duo matches at the hunt, if you want. Or we can. The only reason I say that is I feel bad if they're dedicating all day to researching and then they don't get to. We're only focusing on Pin and Rot. You know what I mean? Because you all would only have. You all would have.
Yeah, we haven't really got anything else to do either.
Is that what we want to do then?
Or Penn doesn't. The Farrak Embassy. The only other thing I had down was finding out how much the pass was at City Hall to get into the coin-ups.
Yeah, little things like that. I can just tell you. Is that what we want to do? Do we want to jump into the hunt, or do we want to focus on other things for the rest of the session?
I think there's like little minuscule things.
Yeah.
Because I know we have to go back to the Crystal Whim, in which I have questions there.
Yeah.
Right.
We can do little scenes, basically, if we want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trey?
I was gonna say, like, so this is the day of the duos, right?
Tomorrow.
It's the 17th.
It's the 17th. The 18th is the hunt.
Oh, gotcha.
The duos and the big thing is all in one go. I'm just saying, if we wanted to, because no one has any big things to do, we would do info dump in little small things that we could honestly.
I'm good with that. Yeah, let's finish on the introduction to the hunt.
Yeah, because if we also do, since we have an hour left, and we do a little bit of the hunt and start on your duo matches, that gives us more room for the big event next session. That way we're not like cutting short. That way we would get ahead on it. Do we want to do that? Yeah. Everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. You wake up. How is Penn in the morning?
Penn is actually bouncy and chirpy. And he's fine because he's decided that Dash is completely dead to him. And everything that ever went wrong for this group, besides Zake dying, has happened since Dash came along. And so he's just gone, Dash is the problem. And he's carrying on as if now that he's worked that out, he feels comfortable. He's just moving through it. And his explanation to Kranza Amira is basically cheerful. I found out last night that bastard Jameson, he knows way fucking more about sex than he told us. And I heard him talking to people in the coven, and then he said he's going to have to break ties, and can that person tell that Nevin bastard that he's not going to be around talking to him for a little while? And then he said, what you're looking for is dangerous. He gave that fucking turkey a box with something that they'll come and get, apparently. But the bloke was talking bollocks, and I almost had him. I had him trapped and I had him pinned, and we could have got in the shop and we could have got the ingredients. We could have found out what's behind that secret fucking door that I didn't tell you about, and then Dash fucking punched me. And
That's a lot of information.
This is the
laid into me. And laid into me. So Dash is a bastard. He just fucking sabotages everything. But we now know that Jameson arsehole knows way more about Zake, so we're gonna have to go and clobber him.
I mean,
that
was a stressful night.
We learned a lot.
I feel like maybe he wasn't necessarily siding against us. Also, you could have just reported Jameson for kidnapping. I don't know. That's my thoughts.
The door, you hear a knock. Well, I guess since Penn came into your all's room, you just see the door behind Penn creak open, and you see Alvor holding a mug. You all need extreme group therapy.
I'm glad you're here, actually. We don't need group therapy. What we do need is for fucking arseholes not to put children who can't be trusted into our group, because he's been nothing but fucking trouble. How are you, anyway?
Do we want to go there this morning?
No, I'm out. I've got stuff to do.
I need to go to the library.
We'll go downstairs and get some breakfast.
You're just like walking past him. And he's like, you Carranza are the last one there, and
Penn's a mess. Like he's in like a simmering fury and is so bubbly, cheerful. Like
Penn, Rachel McAdams, or Lindsay Lohan? I can't tell.
It's Lindsay Lohan.
He's joined the plastics and has become toxic. Yeah. Darash was already in the plastics in some way, and now you're there, and you're just all one of them. But you're there, Krianza, as Mira and Penn have walked off, said, I got stuff to do, I got the library, and you're just like, Yep. Puts a hand on your shoulder. You're a good one, Krianza. Never change. I've got business. You all have noticed that Alvor is quite busy the last few days. He is rarely. Yeah. He is quick off. As he go, Karanja, you will notice as you were heading off. You will notice he will head back into his room, and you will notice a woman sitting there. There's, basically the dresser has been pulled into the center of the room, and 2 chairs have been set up, and she's sitting there with a bunch of paperwork on the desk. As he comes back and says, "Sorry to keep you waiting. Had to check on the rascals."
Familiar?
You sending Nevi in?
No. Is she familiar?
She's not. But this woman is human, tan skin, brown hair pulled back into a bun. She's not familiar.
Okay.
Thought you were sending your familiar, and I was like, well, shit, everybody's taking all their risks today. And he closes it. Darash, you're waking up for the day. Where are you headed? Just what are you spending your day doing? Like, this is kind of a little bit of a gloss over day, but we'll do little mini scenes. What are you doing for the day?
So he has something to do. However, I think it will be a bigger scene. So
what is it? Can you tell me, or do you want them in private? Find them? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think it's a little bit of
you want to focus on
it? So
it depends on what you want to do as a character. If you still want to not focus on a big scene today, you can keep perception to try to keep an eye out, an investigation and perception check to keep an eye out to see if you happen to come across one, and then you could come back to that area.
Do you actually, can you, I guess, send letters via... Actually, he would just start to write letters. And he would write it to, obviously, the names that he knows. He knows Cademan, he knows... Obviously, he doesn't know last names, but he knows Sorrow and whatnot. And he
Dear Cademan, Penn is a piece of shit.
He'd write the letter.
This is one fugly slut.
And he would even write one, like, to the vitriol, like, in case they go to the mail office looking for vitriol, like, mail. And they would just say in the note, I would like Fion's fee to be added to me.
Okay.
That's it.
So, Darash, so you're sending a letter to the vitriol asking for Fion.
Yeah, for Fion's debt to be added to solely him, and for Fion to be released. And that he will be paying separately. And he is going to Undershovel to drink himself fucking silly.
I love the toxicity. me and Trey have been talking about as well, like when we can feel PvP will build up eventually, and it hit today, and I'm living for it.
So fucking good.
This group was gonna fall apart at some point. You go, Glen Coco. Penn or Darash brings back like drinks or someone for everybody, and he's like, "Not for you." What does he say for the girl's name? And for this, not for
virgin wieners.
not Durashikar. I have gifts here for you, not for Durashikar. And then leave. Our plot is Mean Girl. I swear to God, I've been saying this for a month. Penn, how are you occupying yourself for today?
He's actually, so he's messy. And it's all like a feigned control. He's still furious, but he is sticking with Crianza and Mira. So he's like, he goes downstairs, he gets a drink and breakfast and feeds Tax. He's pissed off, but he's not pissed off, and he goes outside and he wanders up and down, and he's just waiting for them to come out, and he's really angry. Yeah.
I love it. I imagine him going to
pacing in front of the library.
Yeah, he's sulky. He's sulky. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's got anger, but he doesn't know. Jesus.
I like to imagine if you go to the library with them, like it's hours in. Every once in a while, like maybe every 30 minutes, like Crons and Mira are flipping through books. Then Penn will just be pacing, like, and you know that one thing he has, that one thing he does every day? Yeah. It's like an hour later. He does this too.
And he does this that I just can't stand.
Crackers.
Yeah. I gave him that bloody useless cloak, and he doesn't even know what he does, and he's fucking useless anyway. Jesus Christ. Probably never get that back in. And don't even get me started on a bag of fucking sand.
What is that fucking heat sink about?
The sand?
How much?
Dejected.
Wait, we separated the gold. Did we actually separate the gold? How much did we get excited at that? 15.
From the delivery, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Do you want to do it as a scene that Penn, because they're at the library and he's not clearly is avoiding anything remotely to do with Alvor or Dash? He would potentially go to, like, he could do the little jobbies, like he could take the gems to the jewelers to get them appraised. He could go and get the archmage guy to look at the ring. But if you want to do that as a scene, I can save that. I'm not in a rush.
I know Granza had questions at the jewelers. Do you want to do that first thing in the morning, maybe? Do the jewelers and then you can do the rest, maybe?
It's a simple question. If you're going there, Penn, could you see if there's a particular person that we may know that frequents there, looking for diamonds specifically? Iggy.
EG.
E.g.
EG.
Iggy is alien.
Yeah, no problem.
Guacamole and his Louboutin.
Mao in this hooded cloak.
Anybody matching their description. So.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
Okay.
We have duos tomorrow and a battle tomorrow.
Well, you're the one that needs to worry about it because you're paired up with Dash and he's a skullduggerous little fucker who'll probably punch
I
you himself.
am.
No, you're with Mira's.
Yeah.
Oh, was it me and
Crayons
Crayons?
is
Yes.
with you.
He says that to Mira. Mira's the one. At least I gave her a health potion. It might keep her alive long enough.
Yeah.
He's really not in good shape.
when he leaves, I'm gonna be like, I don't know what to do about this. I think tomorrow's gonna be awkward.
Yeah.
At least they don't have to work together until the big one.
Until the big one, in which we're going to be fighting
All
the
together.
Naomi lady.
Yeah.
To provide some insight as well, it's not just that Dash was a dick and punched Penn and didn't back him up. It's the point that Penn had allowed himself, and it's been a big fucking struggle to even remotely give a crap about anybody.
Yeah.
And he's it's sort of cathartic for him because he's like, well, of course this was going to happen. This is why I never trusted. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Lone Ranger type
He said
shit.
No,
it
it makes
was
sense.
from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So, do you want to do the jewelry bit?
I mean, if you just want to ask it, if there's no roleplay involved, I could just tell you the answer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
It's
what
just
I was
up to you on how quick you all want to go to the hunt, basically.
Hmm.
If you were to appraise the jewels, you would be able to get 350 gold from them. Do you sell them? The bag of
Not
jewels?
without those two. He'd
Okay.
go, all right, thank you very much. By the way,
350 gold.
did you get anyone small and horrible coming in here to buy diamonds?
There's a moment where you kind of describe EG, and he says, "Let me think a little bit. What is he talking about? Little EG?" And Sog the couple goes, "Yeah, she's fun to play. She comes around and we do a little arm wrestle sometimes.
Sounds loads of fun. Do you enjoy that, do you?
She beats me. Sometimes she bites my head."
Flips a gold into his fingers. Like, he goes,
He catches like a football and falls backwards.
how, you tell me a couple of things about her, because I really like to get to know her. She sounds loads of fun. How often does she come in here?
She came in here just the other day. My webcam fell.
Sog!
She came in here just the other day, and she bought some pretty diamonds. She has a nice collection. And then Sog says, "I think she said she's raising the dead." And then Lemick says, "No, she has a nice collection. She's a rock collector essentially, and
Right.
she
Yeah,
makes bracelets."
we did say that she was a lot of fun. Do you,
She's
any
very
ideas?
kind.
Do you know where she lives? Because I'd love to sort of pay a visit and catch up with her.
She just comes
Or
in
what
here.
direction she goes?
There's only one way out of here is to the left, so I don't know where she gets after
I
that.
don't
to be
know.
honest.
What about you, little fella? Do you any idea? Has she ever said?
She's just nice. She comes in and buys diamonds, and I don't know. And then she bites
Yeah,
my head
she
and
really
leaves
does.
sometimes.
Okay, so she came in just the other day, but she comes in what, once a week or twice every couple of weeks?
There's no real pattern to it, and just comes in every once in a while. She's come in about 3 times.
Good stuff. All right. Well,
Sometimes
thank
she
you very
buys
much.
other little things too, like little topazes and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, good to hear. All right. Well, hopefully I'll catch up with her one of these days. Thanks very much for your help, and we'll be back in about those gems. I just got to talk to my colleagues, and
Come
he'll
here.
pat his pockets just before he leaves.
Yeah, before you leave, he also goes, air conditions you, and you pat your
Oh,
pockets
thanks.
with that stealth check. you do notice him. As you're walking out the door, you feel a hand. He goes, sorry. And it just leaves as you caught him in the act.
He'll grab so as he feels the hand, he'll grab a copper and put it in that hand.
Thank you.
Good lad. And then it will
leave. In your pocket, you feel a little handful of trail mix. Okay. You all are getting smart. You guys are looking for specific information and actually getting it. You guys are asking the right questions.
Putting things together.
You're on fire today with the library scrying thing, and now with this. So, what else are you heading towards Penn? Like, what else are you checking off the list?
The only other thing was the ring with the Archmage, but it's did we all want to go back to see him?
Well, he said he'd come back in a week.
He said he'd come back in a week.
Alright, yeah, I'll talk to him then. That's no rush.
Eric and Sherry.
Okay. Yeah, but we're all doing that together, aren't we?
You can sign up yourself, but you can't sign up anybody else.
You can sign up and go do a job.
I've got a history of doing stuff with them anyway, haven't I? Did you just hit yourself?
You do. You could kind of re-get your... Did you hit yourself?
Playing with a knife.
Oh, don't do that.
Did you just whack yourself in the...
Don't do that.
Maniac.
Darash, you were dropping off letters to the Fair Commissary, correct?
Yes.
Roll a percentile die. One of you.
Who wants
I have a number in my head. We're going to see if you get it. I have a gap to gap.
I'm gonna...
44.
44.
It's 30 and below. You do not run into each other.
Curious.
That would have been hilarious if you both ran into each other.
What is 700?
What?
7.
That's just 7? Fuck!
Yep.
Now that he would sign up for the Fair Commissary. But as
He would?
a freelance.
Or wouldn't?
Would.
As by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Tracker will get you all signed up. He will hand you... They have to do background checks. Do you have anything in Beaucaster? I don't think you have any marks in Beaucaster.
Not in Beaucaster.
Not in this country, at least. Yeah.
I'm guessing they don't outsource to Kavamora.
No, they do not.
Oh no.
So with some paperwork signed, they will hand you a little copper badge. It is of copper. It is a wagon wheel. However, there is engraved in it there is a raven's claw, and its talons make up 3 things of the wagon. Like, there's the wagon wheel, and then it makes up 3 legs of the wagon wheel inside of it. He hands you that. Tells you to wear that when making deliveries, and if you wish, come back in a little bit, whenever you'd like, and ask for an assignment. And they can start you off with a starter assignment.
Cool, he'd say probably after tomorrow.
Okay. Next! As Tracker...
Probably and then as soon as he does it, like...
Yep. So, you both are getting information. What are you searching for? And also, if I were you, I'd put the prioritized thing first, because you might not be able to get it all today.
Yeah.
My question is can I tell you everything I want to look up, and you just send it later?
I can. I can give you the very, very brief of it, and then I can post it all afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you roll me investigation checks. You will be able to most likely find what you need with the passes. However, this is how many, if it carries over to another day, essentially.
21.
That makes sense.
Do we have the advantage with the librarians?
You do.
Oh.
Each of you has advantage. Yeah, I will give you the TLDR.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah! Fucking nerds!
You might be able to find some specific stuff here. And Carranza, what did you get?
Max 16.
Good. So, what are you looking for first? I will pinpoint this down, then after the session, I will dump it into what you get. I'm writing down what you find. With a natural 20, you will find quite a bit of it, and today.
Alright, I have
You're
7
looking all
things.
day, though. You're looking from dawn till dusk, essentially.
Will I be able to find all 7?
Hit me with one. It
Alright.
depends on what you're looking for.
What is your top?
And I will
Top
tell you
one?
what you find for that.
Grimblade Slayers.
So what you find with the Grimblade, you find there is knowledge of Hemocraft, blood magic. Basically, you find the history of it. It was when Osmodius, the angel, betrayed the gods, he led the demigods astray. And when he did so, the gods decided demigods are too powerful to be amongst humanity. The gods killed every demigod in existence. And out of grief, Osmodius cast himself into a canyon, ending his life on the material plane, where he descended to the hells. That pool of blood still boils to this day in a location. Back when the Drayton Empire was in control of Ashal. So right now it's Drayton Dominion, it's under the Republic now. When the Drayton Empire, before the Republic was about, they were dealing with a great threat long ago. A few centuries ago, the Drayton Empire was dealing with a threat. A group of monster hunters needed something new. They traversed to Klatesh, where they found Osmodius' blood, bathed in it, and learned the knowledge of Hemocraft for the first time. They dipped something called the Grimblade into it, which soaked in the blood, and to this day, they make new blood hunters that way. I'm not going to go into everything, because I'm going to... Yeah.
Have I been near that?
Roll history check.
Ooh.
Yeah, I won't go into too much, but I still want to give you some today, if that's okay. I won't go into the little details, though. I'm going to give you
14.
the gist of what you get. 14? No. Doesn't ring much of a bell. Blood hunters... most... So there are blood hunters who's not part of the Slayers of the Grimblade. But most of them are, because they've spread this out. There are other instances where people have become blood hunters elsewhere. But blood hunters... the Slayers of the Grimblade are in Ashal, because that's where they were from. They were... You find reports of them being, long ago when they started, they were really noble. There are still reports of them being helpful. There are other conflicting reports of them, of ones going off the path from the orders and are hunting, obsessed with the hunt. And those are the more nefarious reports. It seems that the core of them are still good, or neutral at least. But those who have gotten away with the dark power and have found their own path use it for nefarious means. There are other examples of Hemocraft in the world. Not every blood hunter comes from the Slayers, but most of them do. It's also unknown where they are. They're very reclusive. Like I said, I will go into more detail in the Discord drop, because this is a lot of information. There are other ways to become blood hunters. There are other reports of Hemocraft users. While most of them are from the Slayers of the Grimblade, from being cut on the Grimblade, there are a few others who have learned in other ways. There was an instance in Tavlis where a serial killer was arrested, and he had Hemocraft abilities. He said he was devoted to Baal, the god of murder, and his killings were for that. He had nothing to do with the Slayers of the Grimblade, but he found Hemocraft another way. There was a user that stated she simply got her powers from a fae. They gifted her the knowledge of blood hunters. These are very rare cases. Like I said, the majority is the Slayers. There's another sorcery kind of blood sorcerers, people who can attune to their bloodline and get magic from experimenting with their own blood. There was an instance where a noble family in Klatesh killed her entire family, stating that each kill, she gained her family's bloodline and grew her abilities. You also find that the blood hunters in Ashal, the Slayers of the Grimblade, possess advanced weaponry of explosive weapons, out-of-character firearms. They have been gifted this from reports. This is very, unknown knowledge. It's not detailed. It doesn't even say firearm. And it states that they seem to get it from some type of entity. Reports suggest maybe Bane, the forged god of tyranny. Who knows? But mostly they are good to neutral and have mixed messages throughout their past. But they are an order who's very reclusive and scatter all throughout the continent. I can add more later, but what else are you looking for?
Is blood magic considered the same thing as what you just said?
Blood magic is Hemocraft, is blood hunters. Sorcerers.
So looking up the Grimblade Slayers is also looking up blood magic.
Yeah, because that's where it originates from.
Okay.
The knowledge of Hemocraft first came about from them bathing in Osmodius' blood and dipping the sword into it and having it forever. Basically, when they make a new blood hunter, there's a whole ritual. When you come to age, you strike yourself on the famous Grimblade and learn Hemocraft.
Mira, is magical darkness on that list? And if it's not, can you rank it?
It is not.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to look next?
2 soul gems.
Soul gems?
Yeah.
Soul gems have been around from the time of Mist, when almost everybody on Dalaran had magic of some kind, because this is the time when the gods gave, because up until then it was only holy magic. You had to devote yourself to a god. It was during the time of mist, when the Dalaran was still early, when they gained them knowledge to be able to access wizardry and sorcery and other ways. And the time of mist, when humanity excelled basically in magic, soul gems came about, of course, because when people will push limits of life and death, and people push limits of magic during this time. This is when almost everybody had magic. Everybody. The first mortal to become a god, it mentions that the Gloom Shepherd, aka the Raven Queen, she devoted herself to striking out against these ways of cheating death, these soul gems. She is the goddess of lost souls, striking down any way to cheat death, yes.
I also want to look up the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Can I put those together?
Yes. Since this has come up, you can. I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Still focusing on soul gems, this is about the gods, essentially. Kamosh, the Lord of Rot, the god of the undead. He cherished soul gems as a way to cheat death, to give his followers other ways to get around them. Torog, the king that crawls, the god of imprisonment. His followers use gems to imprison people, to cause madness, just for the hell of it. Vecna, the Whispering Eye, the god of secrets, used soul gems when he was a mortal, because the only two mortals to become, because all gods were gods except Vecna and the Raven Queen. They were the only two mortals to become gods. When he was a mortal, he used a special kind of soul gems, phylacteries, to become a lich, to rise to lichdom, and then from there, a god. Soul gems have been around. There are other cases where soul gems are used in non-nefarious ways, but still looked down upon by humanity. An example of this is the Custon dynasty of Zidel. There are rumors that the Custon family houses each of their dead family members for safekeeping. Rumors say that they perhaps access the current ruler will access these soul gems for past wisdom on how to make decisions, and it is viewed as not so bad there. Other rumors say that they are waiting for a chance to come back to life, for the Custon dynasty to be the largest royal family in Dalaran. Who knows? Other uses are more common, but not necessarily nefarious, depending on how you look at it, is summoned creatures, housing monsters to unleash in battle. People have used soul gems like this in not necessarily souls, but whole bodies into battlefields. There are all types. That's what you find. Along with the Raven Queen, what else do you want to know about her?
Memories.
She was the first god to ascend. She was the first mortal to ascend to godhood. Along with lost souls, she is a goddess of memories. People have been known to give memories to her, and people who have lost memories for other reasons, she's been known to hold them. There's a web, essentially. Stories tell of a web of memories from thousands and thousands of mortals that she holds for safekeeping, or perhaps for her own selfish reasons. Rumors say that when she ascended to godhood, she lost all mortal memories, and a part of her wishes for mortal memories again, so she uses the ones she collects. She's a good god, she's not an egregious god, but rumors tell differently. However, there have been times and reports of people without memories worshipping her to gain their memories back. What else would you like to look up?
3.
Two more things today.
2 more things?
Possibly, yeah.
Alright, 3. Magical darkness.
Magical darkness? Very simply easy to look at. It's not a high-level spell. You're able to find it easily enough on regular shops, probably. What exactly are you looking at it? Things that can dispel it are dispel magic. There are certain ways to see through it. There are reports of people making pacts with powerful deities. Lesser idols, not deities. Lesser idols. And gaining an invocation called Devil's Sight. Being able to look through any magical darkness. There are certain items available to help you gain Devil's Sight for short times, but these are rare.
Did Caxian just have it like a whole body shut up?
Yeah. There are magic items that can do it, but they're very rare and hard to make because magical darkness is so powerful.
Alright, so is that it for that one?
Yeah.
Alright. 4. The Coven of Itinerus and the Rywick Deadlands.
Okay. looking at the Coven of the Itinerous, you will be able to find information that they are a coven dating back from the departure of the gods. They are compared to a coven like the Cloven Coven, which is the Coven of the Hells, which are almost all nefarious. The Coven of the Itinerous are a mixed bag. They are not one, like most cults, they are not one singular unit. There is branches and different types of them all over, but still known as the Coven of the Itinerous, or the Coven of the Path, same name. They seek magic, special magics. They seek, some of them deal with dreams, some of them deal with the theme of loss, reestablishing that loss, coming to terms with the loss. In some ways, working around that loss and getting it back. They deal with emphasis on arcana, learning new arcana, creating new arcana. They've been known to have magics that are unavailable elsewhere. With a natural 20, there are reports. There are conflicting opinions. The Coven of Itinerous, there is a witch mother. This mysterious entity. Some reports claim her as an arch-hag, essentially. As this legendary, one of the oldest witches in Dolorous. Still walking the material plane, unable to die. She is both good and evil and neutral, depending on who seeks her out. She can be very kind as any mother would be, or as evil as a hag from the hells. She completely changes for what you want from her, making deals, giving gifts, or taking away. There's other reports. Some scholars who have heard about the Coven of Itinerous don't think the Witch Mother exists. Some people think that she is not a witch at all, and it is an avatar of the goddess Shar, the egregious goddess of loss and dark magic. Who knows the truth? That's when you get into god stuff. How is it possible to know? But some people think that because themes overlap enough, or perhaps the Witch Mother is a avatar or a champion, much like Shenosha Gra is a champion to Eldith. This Witch Mother could be real, but perhaps have a link to this goddess. The locations are all over Ashal. There's prominent reports all over Ashal, not much reports elsewhere. The Deadlands, you find, have no correlation. You find up on the Deadlands that it is a tundra-like place with a lot of earthquake and jagged pits and canyons of ice. Nothing connects them to the Coven of Itinerous.
Are there any known main locations?
No, it is simply scattered all about, reclusive. With a natural 20, one other thing. Rosera Gard-Rosen, the legendary mage, the woman who, when the Broomfall happened, she was the only mortal able to harness pure broom and tried to impact the world with it. Reports say that she was a follower of the Coven of the Itinerous, and perhaps one of the oldest members. Well, not one of the oldest members, because that was only 300 years ago, but perhaps one of the most prominent members.
Impact as in attack, or impact as in try and use? Oh!
So when the Broomfall happened, no one can touch broom. Nobody.
Yeah.
She was the only mortal able to do it. And she essentially she went mad. She used it to create legendary artifacts. Who knows where they are? She tried to create new magics. Some spells that are in the present day came from her creations. And she was a legendary mage. And as she used broom more and more, she basically went corrupt and mad. And after 15 years doing it, her children, the heroes of Gard-Rosen, which you heard about earlier this session, which are her children, stopped her because she tried to harness all broom to reshape Dolorous as she saw fit, but failed because her children stopped her, which made the heroes of Gard-Rosen, her children, famous. The reports say that she was a follower of the Coven of the Itinerous. That's probably all you'll be able to find today. What's your next thing, depending?
My last thing is I was hoping to get a list or a log of all known archivists, dead and alive.
What and where? Archivists.
Everywhere. Anything
That
I
would
can
be-
find.
That'd be millions.
Anything and everywhere.
The librarians out in the out in the library are archivists. There's like already maybe a dozen
Yeah.
here. And then if you go to
I just want a
Balmoral,
list of names and names and death dates.
okay, with
If
an natural
that's
20,
possible.
you'll be able to find Inkbound Keep, which has the legendary
look at that
capital
one.
THE archivists, like the archivists of those are because Inkbound Keep, essentially what you would know already, is a fortress, a literal fortress built for warfare that holds one of the oldest and biggest libraries in all of Dalaros. Inkbound Keep rivals only the library in Iasis, which is the original city in the world. Archivists are there because with there you have to have extreme scholars to keep that knowledge intact. There are several archivists. I'll get you a name. I'll get you a list of names because I have to delve deep into my old stuff. However, two names you will find is remind me, was it Gav? Or no, he was an archivist.
He wasn't an archivist.
There's only one that sticks out to you.
Is
Currently,
Cyrus
I will
on
give.
that
I will.
list?
Who's that? Remind me.
I don't know.
Yes. Oh, so
I
you're.
just
Oh,
have
yes.
the name.
I understand. I know. I got you. Who you're talking about now?
Mm-hmm.
Cyrus. I will answer that question later because I got to make sure if he's on that list or not. If he's an actual archivist. One name. Because I will send you a list, but only one of them sticks out at the moment, and that is Malin. Blanking on the last name. You know it. What is it?
It's a Roddy.
Malin Aradi. And as you read it, you know this is you.
That's me. Was there a death date?
No. Is that it for now?
Nope, that's it for now.
And I will
That's everything
detail
we looked up.
everything we've learned after the session. I will just send you all the information, the little nooks and crannies. But spending an entire day in the library, working your way up to gain restricted access, and having help, and with 2 natural 20s, you found a shit ton of information.
Yeah.
And I will pop all that in Discord later. Is there anything else anybody wants to do today? Or shall we
That's
hop
it.
over? Spend our last little bit starting.
Yeah, did we all sign up for the Ferric Emissary? All in our
Yeah, we could run by and do that.
Cheesum and Winsome?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went.
Yeah, we head out there?
and
Okay.
Ben's done stuff for them before, so he was just sort of renewing.
Oh,
Yep.
Gotcha.
You were renewing you get a new
I'm gonna
badge.
renew my membership.
Yeah. Alright. And if you do so, you take a long rest. Spending nights separately, I'm imagining. Separate beds, separate rooms until the anger resides.
Are we gonna... Is he gonna show up tomorrow?
Where did Dash stay?
Under shovel, right?
Shovel.
yeah, undershovel.
Alright. if that's where we end today after gathering a lot of information and doing your little odd jobs for the day.
Bank! 10 gold pieces for 100 silver.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can we
Easy
went
enough.
to the bank?
Cool.
Easy enough to go to the bank. And if you need to, you can do that after the session ends as well. Transfer whatever you would need. However, waking up early the next day, you find that a lot of people have begun to flood out of the city. What is usually busy in the Liberty District, you find quite empty, as people are heading off outside the gates. People are funneling outside of the gates on the day of the hunt. There are banners everywhere. There are symbols of Cord and Eldith, who the hunt represents, the god of nature, Eldith, and peace, and the god of storms and athletics, Cord. You find those are symbols everywhere as the day of the hunt is dedicated to them each. You notice when you get outside, people are either walking, it's almost at a music festival, people are walking way out into the fields, way in the distance. It's only like a 30-minute walk away from the walls. But people are walking or riding horses or are riding the buffalo-like creatures that are native to this area. You find large buffalo-like creatures that are people that are using the Tempering Lands. People are hopping on those and heading on to the festivities.
Can I throw Nevi up and try to spot a feathered creature within many of the people around?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Boop, 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 boop. That'll be an extras. Owl. Keen hearing has advantage on perception checks when relying on hearing or sound. Boink. Boink. 20?
20?
Yeah.
Easy enough. Not too far from you, because you're heading to the hunt as well, because you all signed up, right? In the crowd of people way back, Darash is probably walking along, I imagine.
Lance.
On me?
Yep.
Yeah. Josh is like seeing like her come in, yeah, would offer his arm.
Bats it down.
Mind spike.
As you all get close to the festival out in the distance, do you all meet up as a group? I imagine if you do, there's probably just quietness from the two over here.
Before that, like when he sees like a flag or whatnot or a symbol or cord, he would stop and bow his head. Like he would take a moment to like praise his God.
Noted.
Then he would meet up.
Noted.
Yeah, Nevi's like directing with the head toward.
You will notice probably through Nevi as well that he bows his head to Cord. So you wouldn't probably know that.
Stop. Heart.
And there's not a good feeling that rises in the pit of your stomach, Karanza.
Yep.
From that.
Yeah.
You all meet up when you... Do you, like, join them to rush, or do you stick back?
He'd join. And he would seem apathetic.
Okay. As you're about to come up, just let me describe the area as you're coming up. You walk the 30 minutes out there, out into the large field where... Because it's very barren out here. Some of it's not even grass, it's just rock out in the Tempering Lands. It's away enough from the city to set up something. You find sheltered tents that don't have walls, pitched up. This isn't a festival, so there's not a lot to do. It's the competition is the key to this. However, you find an abundance of people going around eating food. That's what it's like in a festival. You will find lots of symbols of Eldith and Cord all around. Cord is a storm, while Eldith is a waterfall. And you find lots of people all around. There's little exchanges and tradings going on. You will pass, basically, you'll find a dwarven step up, has his leg up on a log, and says, "So there I was in the woods, and I saw this large lion, and it came at me." And it's just hunting stories as you're going along, because the hunt originally was the day people would set out on long hunting trips to bring food back to the towns. Nowadays, people still do that, but a lot of people will just, I'm gonna head down to the restaurant and grab the buffet, I'll bring it back. And we also have this celebration. So people will tell their hunting celebrations. You see people are trading arrows. No, these arrows won't do. This is an equivalent of my axe. People are trading their weaponry, trading hunting stories. It's more of a social gathering as people await the competitions. You do see. Out in the clearing, there's a lot of rope around it. That's like the most spacious area of this area. You find shimmers of the domes being set up. You find people wearing, I don't know how to describe it, the lack of words except very nature-y. Like, there's people wearing more hides and not wearing metal or armor. And there's the symbol, what you will find is the Circle of Signs. As Druids of the Circle of Signs are currently setting up arenas. They are planting down items. It's basically these shards of wood. It is a stake. It looks like a stake with glowing vines around it. They are setting these up in the perimeter. And when you set up more and more, domes of... magical domes appear. And you can guess this will be the arenas inside of it. They're not illusions. They're setting up... They're mimicking bits of nature inside of them to make it accurate for the arenas you will go in. There are 2 smaller ones and 1 larger one, which will be set up over the next few hours, which is going to be large. Yeah, Tara?
Am I able to... Do I notice that those are, specifically Circle of Signs Druids?
Yes. You all will notice they have Circle of Signs badges.
I'm gonna, slide up next to one, and I'm gonna be like, Hi. Hi. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make your day, hard. But there's gonna be 3 goblins who call themselves good boys. They need to go to you guys.
Sticks the stake in the ground while looking at
They
you.
have the parasites in them. They're competing, but if you can catch them, that'd be good.
You're currently talking to a half-orc who's wearing a capelet of leaves, and he's like, "Good boys, thank you for the heads up."
They'll be around here somewhere.
We'll be on it. We must
Okay.
rid this parasite from
they
this
are good
material
boys.
plane.
They are good
down, they're
boys,
good
but
boys.
yeah, they just need some help.
Don't we all? Thank you. That you're able to walk up. Yeah. The Circle of Time, they're very reclusive as well. They're not civilization people. This is probably one of the only times they come to to cities for the day of the hunt.
Their anxiety.
Yes. Josh, you're about to walk up with everybody. However, I should say, you see banners all around all of you that say Day of the Hunt, dedicated to Eldith and Cord, and it says sponsored by, and it is very much put together by the Silver Eye Bargain. Darash, I don't think any of you who've learned who these are yet. Darash, you know the Silver Eye Bargain is a big guild in Beaucaster. Not just a guild, it's a collection of guilds. It's an artisan guild with collections of artisan guilds underneath them. It is basically artisan guilds of different crafts who have gone under one name to help each other, called the Silver Eye Bargain. And this is sponsored by the Silver Eye Bargain artisan guilds.
It's a weird name to say sell an epitaph, but okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Epitaph came from the Silver Eye Bargain, which is fun. It actually came from that.
I love it.
Funny enough. It very much is. It is also sponsored by the Fanatics, who helped catch the beasts for this, and by the Beast Hunting Guild. And it is also sponsored by the Circle of Signs, who are here to make sure everything is harmless and to make the arenas. You will also all learn that the creatures, the beasts that are in the arenas, have an enchantment over them, so they don't feel physical pain. They are living and they are here, but they are. So it's not just fucking killing animals. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
you can still take out the animals and it not really damage them, and no one will die in this, probably.
Probably.
Yep. Probably. Everything can go wrong. Drosh, you walk up. Do you all do anything?
I'm gonna wave and look at Pin.
Penn doesn't even acknowledge his existence and keeps walking to wherever the entry space is.
As you all are going that, a familiar face walks up to you all. Also, don't think I'm rushing the festival too much, just because at the end of the session I want to leave it on a good note. We'll be able to really experience it more next. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get the gist of it before we end. You all see a familiar face walk up to you all. A woman wearing a red dress and black heeled boots, who's sweating. Her hat keeps falling off. She doesn't look like she's been actively doing any battle. It's just the walk over here in these boots. You currently see her. It gets into the mud, and she goes, "Ah!" And she comes over, and you already sense a different demeanor about her. She goes, "I've been looking for all of y'all. I was really mean the other day. I was trying this new thing. My friend Shelby told me that because I'm doing this competition, I'm trying to show my abilities more, that I should show the competition and be kind of mysterious and brave and kind of powerful. But then I cried about it when I went to sleep, and I felt really bad about it. I was trying to be this I'm tough kind of, I don't know. I just wanted to apologize. I got you a basket, but then those goblins took it. I got you a little
I'd say they did.
kind of edible arrangement type thing."
Oh, that was nice. I'm sorry for making you drop your sandwich. I feel bad now.
I was mean. I was real mean about it. Yeah. She's a whole different demeanor. She was very much trying a new thing that her friend peer pressured her into, to be this powerful of this competition, but she went home and cried about it.
Is that really right?
Oh, let's say insight.
Insight check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her a tulip petal.
Well, thank you. I'll put this right in my hair.
16.
Oh, that looks nice.
She puts it in her hair.
Also, Krianza is very uncomfortable. Not really looking too close at Dash, just like...
Yep. 16, and what'd you get?
A fucking 7.
16?
Mhm.
With that 16, it's all coming out of... It seems to be the truth. And now, in hindsight, looking back on the last encounter you had of her, she was putting on an act, or trying to act tough. She did it well, kind of, but it hurt her to do it.
Oh,
Not her. Very much peer pressure, like, you gotta go in there and, like, give him hell and act like this, but her own guiltiness ate her up.
Oh.
She says...
She's gonna murder us.
You see no weapons on her.
Does Krianza say that out loud?
No.
You see no weapons on her, and you see like some of her hair, her red hair is kind of coming out of the out of her bun essentially, and she says, "We are still going up against each other in the arena. I'm on the team with them goblins who took my edible arrangement for you all."
Oh, you got the good boys, did you?
Yeah, that's what they keep telling me. I got the good.
Hey,
Well-
we just had a chat with one of those fellas over there who's putting the domes up, circular signs, and gonna try and help those good boys out and get that.
Yeah.
I don't know how they
parasite
could
out
help
of them.
them, but I plan on just getting in there and ditching them.
Oh,
Well, you might find that they're helpful. They are good
Cannon
they
boys.
might
fodder.
be helpful.
Deep down.
Mm,
Deep
What'd you say,
inside.
Krianza?
cannon fodder.
said-
Meat shield.
I think I can do all right by myself. I did. While I was pretty mean about it, I do think I got some pretty good abilities. She rolls up her sleeves. I'm your local monster hunter and bowcaster. Coming here. Mm-hmm.
What
What
kind of
do you
monsters
do?
have you hunted?
This big one with tentacles that was in a swamp once, and this large bear that was like twice the size of a normal bear, and
Do I know what any of these are?
make a nature check. And
Yeah. Pen will as well.
these, I wouldn't call them these winged ladies who in the forest they had talons and they screeched. Not like you. He looks at the Aarakocra. They were more human but had feathers on them, and they were real mean.
I got an
Harpers or whatever.
Ah,
An 8?
Harpers. I remember that.
Yep. An 8? You do not know. I tried working with the Vanatics.
8. Are they
Yeah.
nice?
They're real nice, but they didn't want me. So I'm gonna go
Oh.
in here and win this damn thing. So I hope you all win. I'm gonna
No,
do.
that's
Yeah,
fine. You can say that.
yeah, I'm gonna try to win the thing. You all have a really good chance as well, and I'm gonna get my place back on the Vanatics. Like I
Yeah,
said.
there you go. Win it
Drinks on
back.
Whoever wins.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Best of luck.
If I lose, that's a whole lot more money for me because that's
Yeah.
there's a lot more of y'all than
It's
me.
not
That- that's-
splitting.
Well, I don't drink.
You all just buy me the equivalent of drinks, and I'll just drink
Yeah.
that much. For
You
like
can drink that
4
much.
people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you
That's a good
drink for
idea.
4 people?
Sometimes.
I think she can.
Sometimes
Beat him. Garrett's twice the size.
I can.
Exactly.
I did once. I had this nasty scar, and she pulls down like the collarbone a little bit, and you see this nasty scar on her
Mm,
collarbone.
that sucks.
I heard they have watermelon juice over there, so I'm gonna go over and get some.
Ooh,
I wish y'all
that-
luck. I'll see y'all soon.
I would like some watermelon juice.
Yeah, I mean, there's some over there. She walks over. She stumbles and on her heels that are walking in the mud. And she's not very proficient with them.
Guys, I don't think I should drink the watermelon juice in front of all these people.
Yeah.
Dash would obviously like be being sly, but he would obviously like give glances at Pen, and he would like look guilty, and it would instantly turn into like smug, like fucking angst, and it would just go away, and he'd look away.
Yep.
Nobody's
Pen-
gonna
Pen-
talk about it.
Pen absolutely is. Dash doesn't exist for him. It's
Yep.
broken, and it's
Just look at him in
so
the sky.
completely and utterly smashed that it's not even there's nothing there.
So good.
Yep.
Yeah, not even the game of it.
by herself.
I guess to leave a little bit of an introduction to next game. Do you all pair up and get ready to enter your duos? Essentially.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Who's with who?
Crayons of
Me and Pen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mirror.
I'm going.
Redacted.
Mira. I'm gonna. God damn it! I'm gonna give Mira the. Where is it? Spell scroll of levitation. Back. I don't think that I'm ever gonna be needing this. But thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
And you already know magic missile, correct?
Yeah, I can do that one.
Okay.
So, something to
Best
note.
of luck.
Something to note on these duos, you can use anything and everything. You learn that in the major arena, which you all will be a team on, no healing potions can be taken in. You can use everything else, but healing potions will be found in the arena, in the big one. So in the arena, you can't take in any healing potions. You have your healing spells and whatnot, but no healing potions can be taken in. Other
And we
items
get the
can
long
be.
rest between each.
Yes. So you all will step in, and like I said, at the beginning of the next session, I will describe this whole thing more and who your competitors are and everything. But just to kind of give you all a tease for next session, you each step in at the same time to your separate domes, and you are told by some fanatics in their black armor, mostly with sleeves now because it's hot, so they're short sleeved, armored up right now. And for Crianza and Pin, they hand you winter jackets. Let me see. I gotta see who's with who.
Me and Pin.
No, we're gonna see. No, I gotta see what arena you all are gonna go into. Someone roll me a d4.
Are you saving the winter jackets for the fire person?
What?
Let's see. I realized I forgot to dedicate. So okay, 1. Okay, actually, so you got a 1?
Yes.
They do not hand you the winter jackets. They hand Crianza and Pin. You both get little vials of blue liquid. There's a little bubble in it that constantly bubbles around. Potions of water breathing. They each hand you 1. Mira and Darash, you two get the winter jackets. As you were led in by fanatics, they take your competitors, who I'll describe next session. I'm just trying to get the gist of it in. We'll recap all this heavily. Go in from different sides. As you peer through the veil of the wall, essentially, everything changes. For Mira and Darash, as you step through the dome, you feel like you're not in the temporary lands anymore. You know you're still in the dome, but it looks like you were out in a different landscape. Your foot immediately crunches into snow, 2 feet high. And there is a forest all around you. It is evening time, sunset, a different time than it was outside. It's getting dark. So it's a snow forest. It's hard to tell. It's almost you can't even tell. You look behind you, and there's no dome anymore. It just looks like expanse. However, if you touch it, there's a dome. You know what I mean? It feels like you're out in the middle of nowhere. Also, I should say you all are each sent out to grab. So these are different. What you have to do is survive the creatures in these landscapes and battle your other antagonists. You're each going in for something. Mira and Darash, you need to get out of here a chicken. There's a chicken somewhere in this forest. You need to get it and get out. You have to get out, basically. And a door. There's a specific exit. You can't just walk out of the dome. You have to find a specific exit. You step into the cold forest and hear a large yowl, a growl out in the distance. As it is getting dark, it's sunset and it's cold. Wind wisps through the forest. Crianza and Pin, do you drink your potions? You have to drink your potions before you go in.
Mm-hmm.
You down them and you feel gills grow on the side of your neck. For you, it's a little weird, Crianza. It's almost like a filtration instead of gills.
Okay.
You step in.
I'm not gonna take the potion, actually.
They won't let you in otherwise.
Motherfuckers.
They have to ensure no one dies. You can try to stealth it.
Yeah!
Make a sleight of hand check real quick. We'll end the session in a second.
19.
I just want to give you all a little tease so that we have something to look forward to. 19?
Yes.
You do not drink it. You pocket it up your sleeve. When you both enter, you expect to step down, but you fall 10 feet. Sploosh! Into water. You come up. Sun beams down on a hardly cloudless sky. You hear seagulls, basically. You can swim. It's up to you. Can swim.
Okay.
You can swim. It's just a little different for you, but you are likelier to sink. But you can swim. Seagulls and sun rays. You see out in the water are small little boats of various sizes out in this expanse of looks like endless ocean. Below you in the water, you see a deep expanse of crystal blue water. Sharks swarm by. Beneath are ruined structures beneath the water. And you both are looking for a crab to retrieve out alive and looking for the exit. That's where we end this session, and we'll pick up next with our duo. And if we want to, we can do a little bit of roleplay beforehand. I know I rushed you all into this, but I wanted to have this to have a little tease for next.
Cool. That's so
and
cool.
There's not too much to do with this place except the competitions, but there will be time between these, like between this and the main event, to do some roleplay and talk to people and do what you want. I just wanted to give you all something to look forward to for Saturday.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we got to end on that. So you both are underwater, and you both are in a snowy forest.
Oh.
Different climates, boiling heat and sunshine, and cold and getting to nighttime.
So cool.
And you gotta get a chicken, and you gotta get a
Crab.
You gotta get a crab while dealing with whatever situations. Did y'all have fun today? We got a lot done.
Yeah, it's great fun.
Yes.
Got a lot to wow. We're
So
finally at the day of
good.
the hunt. I'm glad. We learned a lot. Took a lot of risks. Became toxic. Everybody became toxic.
Really toxic.
And we've got to the day of the hunt. I'm so excited to do these arenas. Because it's going to be interesting. It's not going to be just straight up combat.
Because the whole next session will be the hunt, right?
Probably. Because you've got the duos, roleplay in between, as well as your main event.
Yeah.
Duos are
The main
shorter.
event's gonna be a lot.
Is the
You got them.
duos like, is there sort of semi-fight, or is it one match
It's just
of
one
duos?
round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
And each of you are doing it at the same time.
Cool.
With two other teams, each of you. I just want to keep going. I'm so excited to do
Yeah,
the
same.
hunt. Because what do you all think of your arenas that each of you got?
Amazing. The-
Yo.
I love the growing of the domes
Yes.
as well. That's so cool.
Yeah, putting in the stakes, and it's simulating taking. And if there's just you're in an ocean and you are in a snowy forest, and there's creatures that live in those in those environments.
Can Penn see the bottom of the ocean?
Somewhat. Sometimes the light goes through, and with perception checks, in some areas you will be able to, in some areas you won't.
Is
But
there
sometimes
seaweed?
you can. Oh, for sure.
Good.
There's little ruins, basically. There's like old buildings that are down there. There's underground bits, and there's just an expanse of water. And for you all, you just see trees. And there's probably also some ruined buildings in there as well that you all will be able to find. And there might be items you can find, and there might be. Of course, you have to get your things. You have to get your creatures out alive.
Yep.
Very cool.
And then we have the main event, which is the huge dome, which is massive, and that will be you all as a team, and will probably take the longest because that's the big one. These are short little encounters, but that one will be the big one. And you all know nothing about the big dome yet.
All right, team. Thank you very much.
Thank you for playing. Did everybody have fun?
Fucking
Mhm.
blast.
Yes.
Loads of fun.